What is up, everybody? Well, not much going on in FGO still, so, just gonna mess about with the dragon and such. But, you know, hopefully we get something at some point. Imagine if they let us, I don't know, farm free quests for the new materials while we waited. You know, that'd be nice. Okay, let's see. So I rolled just, you can see I'm missing a little bit of SQ since last time, but not much. So I rolled a little bit, trying to get Burger Fest, and I got Morgan twice. And I'm not too happy about that. There's like no world where I level her, and like the thing is, it's like, you know, when let's say they add, you know, way down the line, let's say they added, you know, Henry V, right? Okay, or something like that. He's a 5-star. I'm not gonna get him like that. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna fucking happen. You know, I can get double Kiara, double Space Ishtar, and double Morgan when I don't want to use those things. And it's just like, within the second something you want comes around, it's like, nope, can't have it. None of that. I really wish they had just added regular Morgan. I'm not really a fan of Lost Belt Morgan. Like, she's kind of boring in comparison. But what are you gonna do? That is not the right button. That's the right button. There we go. What do we want to try? That is a Yang CE I see there. Look at all these Burger Fests, God, and none of them are 10, 10, 10. I wonder why. That's a Mordred. Oof, that NP1 though. Look at all these people at 10, 10, 10, and then all the fans of Lost Belt 6 servants is like, nope. Can't have it. That's a nice Bedivere. All right, we said, I don't know if Otto is here, but we said next time we did the dragon. I think you wanted the Rider one. Was it the Rider one? Or do you want the caster one? Well, neither of them have the craft essences, so we'll wait for him to actually be here, and then we'll look into that. So we got Reigns. We actually tested Ushi here pretty extensively, and she did do well, but she did not win. 100 Face, though, I think can win this, so you're gonna have to play very, very well and get a little lucky. I need to do that at some point, though. Man, I forgot all the progress we made. Like, I remember we were messing about with her, trying to figure out the best command codes, and I think I figured it out, but I forgot. So if I ever do that again, I'm gonna have to go through the whole process all over again. If only it wasn't a Lancer, I would use King Potato Chips there. I think we've tested Karna and Ereshigal here. Have we tested Red Hair, though? I mean, he's neutral in AoE and a 3-star, so it's not like he's gonna do super well. But, I wouldn't mind trying just to see what happens. I guess Anniversary? No, Atlas, what am I saying? I think I just uploaded the VOD that had all the recent dragon attempts in it. There's some good stuff on that one. Have we ever done Hans versus the dragon? Because support's actually, this is not the right dragon. It is a dragon, but this is not the right dragon, excuse me. Well, might as well see how he do. I mean, this is a dragon, it's just not the one we were looking for. We are about to die horribly. This would be a very tough one to do at AoE and neutral. Especially if you don't have guts. Arash is completely in the way here. Doing absolutely nothing. Make your extra dragon. If only that worked. Alright, well, let me think. Fuck, we don't have guts. We have no guts skill, we have no guts mystic code, and we have no guts CE. This is not going to end well. We are dead. I guess we use our survivability now, so we at least have full health for the NP. One as well. It's over. We're gonna get nothing done here, dude. You know, with him saying imitation God Force, you think he might get a hint that he is actually not Lu Bu. I may be speaking blasphemy right now. Chaotic Owl. See, that's a normal name. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, but that's just a nice normal name that I can say. Not so bad. Right? Fuck. I messed up my my speakers or my earbuds here. Hold on a second. I don't know what I did. Did I just like, I don't know if I broke them or what, but I can't hear the sound effects anymore. Okay, there we go. I think I got it. Okay, I am confused. So I can hear the game audio now, but I can't hear the music. And I'm assuming you all can't either, and I cannot figure out why. I'm looking at all my audio levels here. And it's like totally fine. Nothing's muted. What? Okay, hold on. Let me... This is perplexing. I could not tell you why it's working now. I literally just turned it off and back on again. And now it's working. Okay. Whatever. At least it's working now, though. Good music, though. Dude, Atlas does nothing here. We're not gonna live for these skills to come back. Like, that's awfully optimistic. Really? She triple attacked. I think she... and Say, thank you for the resub, Say. But, yeah, we're not face tanking the NP now. Why did I not use invulnerability? I could have full health right now. God damn it. I mean, it was hard to like focus there because of the sound, and then also I was just so aware that we were doomed. Heart wasn't in it. My job here is done. Mr. Code didn't do shit there. What's that guy's name? Is it like Tuxedo Mask? What kind of name is that, by the way? That's like being named Shirt Glove. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know why people keep asking me if I'm gonna do good at final. I mean, I've said for like years that I was probably gonna play it on NA because it's a really good event. Like I feel anyone else in chat, like I swear I say this every day, like all of the time, and I get asked if I've been asked so many fucking times in like the last week. It's not like JP's doing anything. All this great content we have over here of, you know, not even free quests. But yeah, I like that event. If you don't use the story supports, it's really good. Okay, I already got my NP. No point in doing that giant crit, so... least damage I can do here. I just got my 5th K-scope. Should I MLB it now or wait? So, in my opinion, it depends on... because I get asked this question actually a lot. It's like 2 things. You know, how many servants do you have that are really going to benefit from one or the other? Like, because you might have some servants that just get so much out of an MLB K-scope that it's super good. And then you might have a lot of characters that have like 20% batteries and stuff like that, and you want that 80%, but maybe you don't. So it kind of depends on how you know, what kind of farming you do, how much you care about farming. It's pretty account specific, so you kind of have to look at your options and how you normally play and weigh how useful it's going to be. I waited when I got the ability to MLB it. I waited for 1 more copy, and I got lucky because when I was rolling for William Tell, I got a K-scope, and then when I rolled for Asclepius, I got a K-scope. So I didn't really have a long period where it was an issue. But yeah, I waited. But there are some setups where you might, like the Sakura CE. Do you have like 2 Sakura CEs MLB already, right? The 75% ones. And then if you have units that can use those and they don't need the extra 5%, then probably go ahead and MLB it. So yeah, that a lot of factors there. But I'd say that's the biggest one, is do you have this like 2 of the Sakura CE MLB, and then do you have units that work with it, and it's not a big deal if you're missing out on a regular K-scope, and then do you have units that take advantage of just having their NP immediately with no help. I will say MLB K-scope is awesome for farming. It just gives you a lot of team flexibility, but sometimes 2 K-scopes is the better thing, so it's complicated. Just have 2 MLB K-scopes instead. 5-head, I wish. Cairo has 2, but I don't. Cairo, you know, pays for a few rolls every once in a while, not like often or anything, but so he actually might have rolled more than me, even though I've been playing longer. Hard to say. Also, I haven't, you know, I'm sitting on about 1,000 SQ I haven't used yet, so who knows, maybe that'll be the other K-scope. How viable is Okita for farming riders? Fine. I mean, she's not like the best thing ever because she doesn't have a self-battery or anything like that. But, and she's not the best for looping. But she hits pretty hard. It's like, it can work. She wouldn't be my first pick, right? If you had like every servant in the game, she wouldn't be the one I'd be going with. But if you have her and you need a good AoE assassin, I mean, she's okay. She doesn't work, the best ever, right? Yeah, that's another thing. If you have, it's not even necessarily Scatty or Castoria, just Waver. If you have Waver and you're focusing on farming, then yeah, MLB K-scope is probably a good idea. But maybe you don't have Waver, maybe you don't have Scatty or Castoria, because you don't need, people act like to do 3-turn farming, or even 4-turn farming, you have to have Scatty and Castoria. It's like, you really don't. You really fucking don't. But you also might not care about farming, right? So it depends on the person and what their priorities are. Yeah, I know, new players won't have the Sakura CE going forward, which I am so unhappy about that, because it's such a useful CE, and it's not too hard to get, and it's just, it can replace K-scope for a lot of people, especially if you've got units like Mordred or something that have 30% batteries. But yeah, Okita Assassin is fine for farming, but she certainly isn't the best assassin for it. Just because, you know, she got the stun herself thing, which there are plenty of ways to play around, but it's something you have to deal with. She doesn't have her own self-battery. She does hit hard, but she doesn't hit the hardest. So, not really a unit that pops out to me like, oh man, this is going to make your farming a lot easier, but, you know, strong AoE, it's not bad. Honestly, and especially, like, the more options you have, the more you're able to make any character work when it comes to DPS. Like, let's say you have an MLBK scope. The unit doesn't need to have their own self-battery skill. They don't need to have, like, their own art up to work with Castoria's art up. And so, you know, the more options you have, the easier it is to make strange things work, right? I can 3-turn with literally no Waver, no Castoria, no Scatty really easily because I've got MLB K-Scope, I've got regular K-Scope, I've got the Sakura CE, got multiple of them. I've got units like Mordred with their big self-battery, I've got Meter Chris with the full charge, I've got, you know, I've got all kinds, I got Billy, you know, all this, I got so many options for farming that I can make almost anything work. I could easily make, like for example, in the tower event, I actually used Jet Kita a lot just because I could slap K-Scope on her. And, you know, she hit really hard, and it was just an easy way to, you know, clear some floors, right? So it just depends. But for, like, worst case scenario, maybe your options aren't so great. I wouldn't roll for Jet Kita just for the farming, right? That's not really what she's for. I would roll for her if you like her, if you want to maybe do challenge quest stuff more, or if you like having an AoE star generator for nonsense, basically AoE Jack, right? There's plenty of reasons to use her, but it kind of depends on what you're looking for out of the game, so... And ultimately, if you like a character and you want to make teams to see them do well and enjoy their gameplay, then you should roll for anything that you want to, right? But you know, there's no universal standard of how to play the game. Okay, I kind of want to take that 100% just because I want the NP gain, and I don't want to take 290s if I can help it. Speaking of which, people asking me random shit. Somebody asked me on YouTube. I hope they watch this. I've been waiting to answer this because I keep streaming not FGO, and they asked me on an FGO video, so I figured this maximizes the odds of them seeing it. But anyway, they asked me, because it's on like one of my streams where I was ranting about, you know, shitty storytelling and bad game design and all that nonsense, but they asked me if there's ever been a video game that I give a pass to because the story is really good. Or, I'm sorry, because the story, even though the story is good, but the gameplay is bad. That's what it was. Have I ever given a video game a pass that had bad gameplay because the story was so good? And the answer is absolutely not. And I really stand by this, because if you want to just tell a story, that's fine. And I'm sure there's plenty of video games that have boring or bad gameplay that do have good stories. The thing is, if all you're interested in is telling a good story, and you're not interested in having a good game, don't make a video game. I can't even believe I'm saying that, but it's like, if you want to just tell a story, write a book, make a comic, movie, you know, visual novel, which is kind of a video game, but I guess that'd be the one thing I'd give a pass, because a visual novel is basically a glorified book, let's be real here. Yeah, if you choose to make a video game, you should be trying to make a good video game. The whole point of a video game is an interactive element, and if you don't want to take advantage of that, you shouldn't be making a video game. And I think so what happens sometimes is you have writers that can't make it as a book writer or a movie maker or whatever, and they make a video game just to tell their story, and they don't care about the game. That happens every once in a while, and that's not good. And that's not good for anybody. Now there are games that they have passable gameplay, but not my favorite gameplay, but I still enjoyed them because they did have good characters or story or whatever. And the best example I can think of is Tales of Berseria. It has okay gameplay, and I do enjoy it, and there's some fun you can mess about with making fancy combos and seeing how the characters work under the hood and stuff. But honestly, it's not, for the Tales of series, it's not that great. You know, it's like, I think Tales of Vesperia gameplay-wise is way better, Abyss is way better, right? A lot of other Tales of games I would go to if I wanted to just load up a save file and fight a boss. It would never be Berseria, right? But the gameplay was okay, right? It didn't bore me, I didn't hate it, but I did really like the story and characters and stuff. So yeah, I think a video game can have a terrible story, but good gameplay, and I'll like it. I can like that. Like Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden does not have a good story, but it has extremely good gameplay, and I like it a lot. Where the opposite's not true, but I think that's a fair standard because it's a video game. It's like, for a book, I don't have the same, you know, my standard is different. I'm not looking for my gameplay in a novel, right? You know, what makes a novel good is completely different. You know, like if you have the best cover art, the best, you know, visual art for your book, but the book is trash, I'm still gonna say it's a bad book, right? And yeah, there are some, you know, weird exceptions with some video games that are not exactly video games, right? But yeah, generally speaking, for me to give a video game a pass in almost any circumstance, I have to like the gameplay, because it is a video game. I think best villain protagonist. I do think Velvet was good. That was just, I really liked that story. It was less about the Velvet, and it was more about just the whole cast. You know, none of them other than, like, what was her name? Surprise, surprise, she's the only one I don't remember the name of. She had a spear. Why do I not? Wow. I can remember every character's name in that game except for Eleanor. Thank you. Yeah, except for the only one that is arguably a good guy. Yeah, she was the only one that wasn't exactly a bad. But even she, had, I guess, had like bad influences rub off on her. Really, that was like a big thing in that game. Yeah, Eleonora or whatever. But yeah, pretty much everyone in that game was not really a good guy. It was pretty, like, a lot of selfish motivation and that kind of stuff. But it was interesting. It was a really interesting game because of that. I guess Lelouch is a bad guy protagonist. And he's your typical chaotic good villain as a protagonist, right? Man, this fucking turn order on my skills coming back, and let's see, his quick up lasts 3 turns, right? Let me make sure I'm out of my mind here. Yeah, it's 5 attacks, right? That is so weird. So as long as it's my first attack next turn, we're good. Yeah, I thought all the voice acting was actually quite good in Berseria. Generally, they do a good job with voice acting in Tales of games. For both Japanese and in English. Okay, the boss has plenty of buffs for once, so I'll take that. The thing is, as I already said, visual novels aren't really the same standard, because although you can call them video games, they're really not. Like, they're books. They're books with visuals. So, you know, they have a different standard. When I sit down to read a visual novel, which I don't actually do very often, because most visual novels are just dating sims, and I don't really... You know, it's fine that exists, but the variety there is really bad. I know there are some visual novels that are different, but there's very few. So as such, I don't actually read visual novels very often. But if I do read a visual novel for whatever reason, I'm not sitting down for like the same reason I would sit down to play Tales of Vesperia or Ninja Gaiden or FGO or what have you. Yeah, this is the first unit we've used so far. And it could be going better. I guess it could be going worse, though. I think the fairest comparison when you talk about books, though, is their cover, right? That's their other element, right? Because books are pretty much reading and that's it, but they do have a cover. So a book with amazing cover art, but then the book itself is shite, is still a bad book. And I think that's completely fair. And as such, I think a video game with bad gameplay is a bad video game. Now, you could say for a book, you know, man, this book wasn't very good, the story was bad, and the characters were shitty, and it was just incoherent nonsense, but hey, that cover art was really good. You could say for a video game, you know, this game sucked, but I got, you know, the characters were good, but the game sucked, right? And that's a huge negative, in my opinion, for a video game to have bad gameplay. Guess we take the crits. Yeah, now. Red Hair has pretty cool animations for a 3-star, I gotta say. Although really, pretty much all 3-stars they've made new since their animations got a lot better have all had good animations. It's really the 3-star animation updates that are hit or miss. And miss quite often, I have to say, unfortunately. But, okay, if I live this turn, I can evade again. And then that would be really, really good if I can somehow live here. But I'm going to NP because I have a feeling that I'm not going to live. So, choose your own adventure books. also, like, visual novels, I think, have their own standard, right? Like, that's pretty different than a typical book, so... Just buff once. Just buff once! Why? You couldn't buff one time, right? Because then I would get to evade, and then so I get to attack 2 more times, and I get my first skill back. We could have maybe gotten to, like, you know, 760, 770 or something. That would have been a lot better. Fucking dragon, man. Beastly knows. Okay, let's see what we got here. Otto, did you want me to use caster or rider? I don't remember. I'll just, whichever one gets the command codes, we'll go with. We'll give that a minute. What else we got to work with here? You just give it proper command codes, you know. Look, it's another Burger Fest. That actually not 888, a 488. You gotta work on that. Back to the bone mines, by the way. Because I would imagine bones are the holdup. I'm just guessing, but to Fuyuki with you. Merlin has beaten the dragon. He was actually the first neutral class that ever beat the dragon a long-ass time ago. I wish! There are so many Archer and Lancers I want to test here, but Lancers it's like impossible, and then Riders or Archers it's too easy. I guess we test... I should use mine though, because I can give her command codes. Because we've been testing a lot of Lancers and we compare them to each other instead of to the other units. So, we'll see how she do. Let me think, what do I give her? Because she won't live very long here unless we get lucky. I might grail her to 90 one of these days, just because her gameplay is rather interesting. I'm hoping she gets a buff, because her gameplay is very interesting, it's just not quite good enough. Which is kind of frustrating. Because there are boss fights that her utility is so useful for, but she doesn't have enough oomph in her kit for it to be able to capitalize on it. And that kind of sucks. But I really do like her gameplay, it's very fun. I'm trying to think if I want to give her healing, or if that's a lost cause. I feel like it's a lost cause. Well, I mean, if the dragon... For once, I want the dragon to crit us. Let me think. Her MP is art. Critting is where she gets her damage from. Yeah, I played Tales of Vesperia many years ago, but I've gone back and replayed it several times over the years. I played it pretty shortly after it came out, and I like it a lot. It's probably my favorite JRPG. Especially, like, from a gameplay perspective, the amount of fun you can have once you do unlock everything and you get like the lone wolf ability and you can, there's some really fun shit you can do under the hood in that game that can be very interesting. But I really like the story and the characters and the music and all that. But yeah, this is a good game. Definitely my favorite Tales of game. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think if I'm gonna bring Star Bomb. I'm just trying to think if I want Star Bomb on art or quick. Because if you do like NP quick, that's the most stars you can make, but then you're kind of messing some shit up. I kind of think art. That way you don't feel terrible about using your art cards if you need to. The only bad thing is though, you miss out on like Pinnacle Star Gen, which means, you know, you're missing out on your chance to get crits. Monopoly sucks, by the way, I'm just saying. You know, it's visually got, you know, cool, like, pieces and everything, but it's a bad game. Just glorified RNG simulator. This is really hard. I'm not sure if I want to do Star Bomb on art or quick. I mean, if you NP quick and then go for crits right after that, then you definitely want to put the Star Bomb on quicks. I guess I'm gonna put Star Bombs on quick, and then I'll put like crits or Star Absorb on art, so I get my NP again the turn after. I think that makes sense. They might give you respecs early. I kind of doubt it though. I feel like that's gonna be like buffs for characters, that they're not gonna do those out of order. Yeah, I'm gonna do Star Absorb on these. I don't know though, Merlin could be really good, and also healing. If I dodge my... She has so many options. She's one of those. Cause like I could do heal boost and heal. I could just do a heal. We can do crit stuff. We could do Merlin. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go for the big value on this one though. This is risky because this could so easily amount to nothing. But honestly, I think the whole, like, friendship with Yuri and Flynn is awesome. Like, that was done really well. Like, the conversations with them throughout the game and their different viewpoints and stuff is really enjoyable. And that was a really nice aspect of that game. It was a really big part of it, honestly. But even though you spend a lot of time without Flynn, right? And it's really neat because, like, the party itself doesn't know Flynn very well, and, you know, just doesn't even know about the history really between Yuri and Flynn. So the party's interaction with him is pretty minimal, and they don't really get him, right? And you spend all this time with your party dealing with your stuff and what they got going on, and then you run into Flynn every once in a while, and Yuri is really the only person that you know, gets him at all. And you know, they have history going back much further though than like the party does with Yuri, right? And that dynamic is really interesting as you know, they deal with like the problems and everything. The only issue I have with Vesperia is like the characters are good, but the plot is kind of just whatever, right? It's like the plot could be a lot better. The characters are fine, you know, their character motivations and voice acting and blah 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 blah. That's all fine. But the plot itself isn't anything exceptional, and if it was, it'd be even better, right? Like if you could get a real plot in there, that would help. I don't know why I took Rosh off the team, or did I never add him to this one? Yeah, Estelle is the only other one that even knows Flynn, but she knows him on almost a more superficial level, right, than Yuri does. Normally I would say Atlas. I'm just worried she's gonna explode before she'd get value out of it, but we'll try, and if that doesn't work, we'll do default for the heal boost on the heal Mystic Code. A lot of characters like Flynn in other video games, anime, and so on and so forth I don't like, but I actually like Flynn a lot. I thought he was really awesome, so. And really good gameplay, too. And he had armor. Imagine that. Oh yeah, and her attacks are green. I really do need to grail her to 90. I'm mostly just waiting for her to get some kind of buff, because I've used her actually a lot outside of my videos. I've only made like one video for her, but I've attempted to make a lot of videos for her. It just never pans out the way I want it to. She has such interesting gameplay. Like I've had a lot of gameplay with her that it's like there's a lot of thinking and planning, but she just doesn't have the oomph to back it up, right? Like such interesting gameplay, but her total value, unless the stage is super specific, is just not good enough. And then on top of that, she's got all these cool green animations, right? So, you know, I am a fan, but she needs a buff. But yeah, if she ever... People always compare her to Baldi, even though she has almost nothing in common with Baldi. Like, it's one of the many reasons why I stand by that the majority of this player base has absolutely no idea what they're talking about. Because it's like, they don't have anything in common other than something very superficial where they both have NPs that don't do damage to the enemy, right? Wow, like that's so superficial, right? She has, like, you know, self-survival for one, where he doesn't, right? Outside, you know, his NP does, but it's, you know, it's not hard survival at all. It's very random, and, you know, it's basically soft survival, where she has hard survival. And she is ultra utility based, where he's not really utility based at all. He's just a massive normal card damage nuker. Now, if they changed her, they might end up having more in common. I think people want them to have stuff in common. I think that's kind of the root of it, is people want her to be a 4-star Baldi. That's what they want. They want her throwing around massive crits and all that, but she doesn't really do that, right? She's almost completely about the utility, where Baldi is all about the LOL, I'm gonna crit this really hard. Actually, her S3 is really good because you don't really use it based on the cooldown. You use it because you basically have 2 turns where you absolutely cannot die. That's almost a Herc-Bond CE. That's super good. The problem is, Herc is over there doing, you know, an ungodly amount of value every turn, where she isn't. Let me give you an example. Limbo, right? Doorman, he has a double guts, and it works incredibly well for him, even if you can't double cast it, right? Even if you can only cast it one time and all you get out of it is the double guts, it's very good because that's a guarantee. Like, you can have a boss that does 9 damage every single turn, right? With normal cards, right? So they're going to kill you quick. And Doorman can guarantee live up to like 4 turns because Mystic Code, maybe Guts Craft Essence, then double guts. And a lot of fights where the boss does 9 damage, it doesn't take as long to kill them, right? It's like Gajuna and stuff. And so you only need to buy yourself a few turns. So like Doorman really can excel in those kind of fights because he can guarantee buy all those times, and Hercules excels in those kind of fights. And so like skills like that can be super, super good. They're not good for farming and that kind of shit, but I mean, those kind of units inherently aren't. You know, of course, Guts isn't good for farming. Revelation of the year here. Okay, well, we want stars. Not that this is going to really make any. Hey, Marcellus, thank you for the resub for 10 months. And hey, Herd Blurred. Oh, and a gifted sub. Excuse me, gifted sub. Not resub. Excuse me, I can't read. It was 10 gifted subs, not 10 months. I know, reading is complicated. So your brain is just filling in the blanks. Okay. You gotta think about this. He's gonna be hitting us for like 3,000. Because we're a Lancer. So that's pretty... yikes. But, yeah, back to Baldi and her. It's like, superficially, they do have a lot in common, but... when it comes to practicality and where they're good and where they're bad and what they actually do, they're so different. But, I don't know, that might change if they ever buff her, because people seem to want her to be the pew pew bang bang type. Okay, I think I want to wait actually 2 turns to cast my guts when I think about it, but, I feel like we don't have the health to do that, so I'm gonna cast it now. I don't know, I think I'm gonna regret that. I really think that's like 1 turn too soon. Yeah, that's definitely 1 turn too soon. If that actually double procced, then we'd be in such bad shape anyway. Yep, that was wrong. That was so wrong. I mean, it's right if I get crit a bunch here, but if that happens, I think like we'd have a really bad showing anyway. Hey, look, we got crit, and we don't have our NP up. The second I have my NP up, then you actually want to get crit. Why is this game like this? She's gonna get destroyed. This is she cannot operate against enemies that have insanely high normal card damage. It just does not work. And when you're being counterclassed, the enemy has insanely high normal card damage. She also, her utility doesn't matter here. Like her buff removal and immunity to having her buffs removed, it doesn't matter, right? Like if you're fighting, you know, Medea, sure, right? But we're fighting a dragon that doesn't remove our buffs anyway, and the dragon doesn't have any buffs we need to remove. Right, if we were a unit that could face tank his NP, then sure, we want to remove the buffs, but we can't do that. Like, this don't do nothing. Oh, this is unfortunate. Why am I even bothering healing? Why am I even bother? Like this is lost cause. Yep, there you go. Yeah, she can't handle something that hits this hard. Yikes. Well, maybe she can get a big crit next turn. She probably would have lived, ideally you want to not get crit when we got crit, and then, because getting crit later would actually make us live longer. So she could probably live an extra turn and then cast her guts a turn later. So she could get an extra chunk of value than we are getting, but not all that much. And now we don't have enough health to take advantage of our crit damage down. Like, it won't matter anymore. Okay, I'll try her one more time. I'm gonna get rid of the heal, and we're gonna see if we can at least break 1,000,000. That would be, I think, a good accomplishment for her. Let's switch out the art for, I'm not sure for what. Close fight, yeah. We'll get him next time. That is not the command code button. I wish it was. It's fucking UI. Yeah, so much RNG that you need like the boss to triple buff like 6 times. Even then she'd probably lose, to be honest. She needed a lot more turns there. We might have to do default. She didn't get anything out of Atlas. She might be able to get something out of Atlas, though. I think she could, but I think on average she won't. So, I'm gonna go default. Wait a minute. That's not right. Why do I have the Yang CE on? How did that even happen? Now we're just wasting AP. Imagine if this was like almost every other game where if you reset or failed a stage, you got your AP back. But of course, it's FGO, and they have to do everything wrong. God, you guys have no idea how many FGO defenders I get exposed to because, you know, I make videos and stream, and the amount of FGO apologists I have to listen to, it's pathetic. It's like Stockholm Syndrome, dude. Hot take, I kinda hope they buff her so that her NP makes them crit. Yeah, I agree. No, I agree. She should absolutely give the enemy crit up. Absolutely. And then they might want to allow her to apply the crit damage down sooner, though, because the problem is you might get crit before she had applied the crit damage down. But yeah, she needs them to crit. Absolutely. We'll use Otto's unit after this. That's not gonna go well, by the way. Look, she's even got a green flag thing. Really no way not to do a lot of damage here. Please don't kill it. Whew, if anybody had crit, they would have killed it. Like, FGO is one of my favorite games, but it is so flawed in so many ways, and DW does such a bad job in so many areas. It's just undeniable. Like, it comes up short in just so many areas, and so, just for pure laziness, man, like, it's just sad. Alright, I swear I can wait a turn to cast my third skill. Come on, give me those stars. I know, I do not understand people that defend companies that are after their money, right? It needs to be a give and take relationship for it to work for both sides. It's very important for it to be a give and take relationship, but it's not. It's amazing. There are certain aspects of it about FGO that I'm happy to talk about to friends or whatever. You know, there is good boss design and cool units and voice acting and character stories and all that, but still a heavily flawed game. And the longer it goes on, the more flawed it is. The more it's becoming, a lot of the issues it has are becoming more and more unacceptable because everyone else has got it sorted, right? Like everyone else refunds your AP. You know, everyone else has a safety net. Right, and a lot of those games didn't start with those things, but they added them. You know, FGO is just still over here trying to reload its like Civil War musket. You know, everyone else has got, you know, M16s and shit. Like it's ridiculous. Okay, I'm hoping I can wait another turn to cast my guts. What could possibly go wrong? Why did the crit spread have to be like this? I guess I do this anyway. That was lucky. That was so lucky. If I had known that was gonna happen, I would have done the attack up from the Mystic Code. We did not break even there. We didn't have as many debuffs up yet. Well, shit. I'm not casting this yet because the battery will go to waste. I want to do my attack up on the next one. I should have done it before though because I'm going to lose my quick up art up. I know, Beastly, that is such a thing, and I even had friends that used to be like that, but they grew out of it, thank God. But it's pretty common for teenagers too, I have to say, where they get self-worth and identity out of like what they like, and so if someone else doesn't like what they like, they feel personally attacked. Right, like their brain associates it that way. And now when you grow the fuck up, you normally stop doing that. But yeah, that's definitely a thing. It's not good. Because it's totally fine to like things and really enjoy something and you know, like talking to people that also like those things. That's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. But you don't want to be blinded to reality, right? Just because you like something. It's like, hey, I like, you know, this character, this art design, and therefore this insane DLC business practice is totally okay. Like, no, you don't want to, so, you know, group everything together. Nuance, right? Nuance is a thing. Do I want to redistribute my stars? Let's see. Nah, I'll go with what we got. I'll take 40, 70, 100, I think. I really did mess up though using the attack up here and not when I had the art up quick up. And look, we didn't crit there. At least we got 2 crits. But I could have done it on where we triple crit. Oh, we're getting lucky. Woo! 73 health! Saved by the Arjuna command code. We used it multiple times, and if we hadn't used it, if we used it one less time, Guts would have gone off there. Although we didn't get our NP, which is pretty painful right now. Because now I'm gonna, you know, getting the buffs up one last time could be really useful. She's trying, but she's struggling. Alright, we have like one more crit turn. I'm gonna take that 90. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Fuck it. I'll take the crits now. That might be a big mistake though, because it's gonna really hurt my crits next turn when I have the Buster up. Maybe I should have just taken the 1. I know, 6 years, no pity system. You know, their AP system is archaic. No story replay. Just god-awful command code UI. Right? It's like, what the fuck? And it'd be one thing if the game was just jam-packed, if they were just adding new content all the time. But they don't! Like, they barely add anything. Now, the writers aren't lazy, right? The writers and the artists, they do plenty, right? They're pumping shit out at quite the rate, right? So I would never call the artists and the writers lazy. But from the gameplay side of things, you know, the development side of things, is very lazy, right? Their rate of adding new bosses, new stages, you know, gameplay mechanics and all that is unbelievably slow. And it's way slower than like Epic 7, Arc Knights, you know, Genshin. And Genshin is a 3D game, so it's actually really hard for them to introduce like a new boss. And stuff. So yeah, it's a mess. It's such a mess. Like the fact that, because if they were constantly adding new content, new enemy types, and all that kind of stuff, and like new boss fights, and new stages, and stuff, then I could excuse them not having time to add story replay, or to fix the command code UI, or whatever. But they don't, right? They don't add a lot of that stuff. Instead, they add an animation update for the mailbox. Right? And that they add a favorites, you know, tab to show which servant you like the most. Right? They're just always doing these like bullshit like quota things, like so their department can justify their existence. They're not actually things the game needs. Right? It reeks of that. Like I've said that for a while, and Lost, I know I said the same thing, and like Lost has said he even works in like that kind of corporate environment where you have like, you know, departments trying to justify their existence by you're doing something that sounds good to like the shareholders, but it doesn't mean anything, right? Like Anniversary 5 was full of that, where they added a bunch of stuff that like, hey, look, we're updating things, but they're not. Like, they're not updating anything. And FGO is constantly doing those kind of fluff updates that don't mean anything, right? And so it's like there's no world where like they're too busy and they can't you know, do these things because they hardly add anything to the goddamn game. Thank you, Bub, for the 3-month resub. Alright, this is our last turn of... Oh god, no, we're just dead here because of the dot, aren't we? I guess I can do the heal, but I don't think it's enough. Actually, this might hit for 200. I don't know, maybe Atlas will be better. We lived a bit longer than I was thinking. Well, good luck, kiddo. Actually, it doesn't matter if the dot kills me. Yeah, I'm dead either way. I don't have guts, like, to go off. Yeah, it does 500. She didn't break a million. She did better, but she didn't break a million. That's tough, man. She is only level 80, though. I mean, seriously, she's a Lancer level 80 against a Saber, right? Like, we did Baldy here, but he was level 100 2k foe. Right, we've done Ku here, but he was a level 100 2k foe. You know, we've done a Reshigal, I think she was level 100. I don't know if she was 2k foe, but she was very upgraded and such. So she's actually been, in terms of raw stats and how much we've upgraded her, she's actually been one of the weakest Lancers we've used here. And also her kit is just not great for this. If it was my Resh, it was 2k. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was your Reshigal. So yeah, she was about the weakest Lancer we've used here. I feel like there are better command codes than this, but why that CE? Okay, well, I will just go with it. I'm thinking Atlas. Let me look at her toolkit again. Let me make sure here. I hate the wiki's new layout. It is so bad. Alright, so she's 6, 5, 5. And all these are decently impactful skills. So yeah, Atlas for sure. Kai the Gamer's got a decked out Leonidas, but I don't know about anybody in chat right now. Okay, we're AoE neutral. We are level 100. Are we 2k foed? Yeah, well, are we 2k foed or not? And what's the level of the craft essence? I forgot to pull that stuff up before. It's good for the record keeping. Alright, she's ST, right? Yeah, the caster one is the AoE one, right? She's got the weird fucking spider MP. Excuse me. Try to keep one of these alive. Close. And we're gonna take a good bit of damage before we even get there. So we want NP gain here. So we're gonna go for the overkill. That should do it. She's got decent NP gain. Nope, if she had fucking crit with either of those, though, I think she would have gotten it. Fuck. NP gain not as good as I was thinking. I thought her NP gain... Okay, no, her NP gain is kind of just okay. I mean, it's good, but it's not phenomenal. Damn it. Well, that's really bad, because now I can't use my third skill, really. What do I do? I'm gonna cheat and use a command spell to just mimic if we had gotten better opening cards. Because I don't want to waste a bunch of AP just trying to get a better opening hand. Because if we had just gotten a better opening hand or we had crit, we would have gotten our NP. And I want to see her in her best case scenario. Because you absolutely could get your NP there. And if we don't get our NP right there, it's like it's just going to hurt our overall value so much in the long run. So we're gonna skill seal, which means he is going to triple attack us. The problem is if I do invulnerability now, because she doesn't have heart survival, I have to save it. It's unfortunate. Because yeah, you really want to be able to use that third skill to make the stars. You just want it, and you want that stuff coming back like as soon as possible. Such a weird NP. The good news is we got both the crits, and if we fall short, the dragon has to attack us. Okay, now we would have looped anyway. And of course he crits right off the bat. Well, we're probably not going to survive to get to the NP turn. I really want to use that quick card. It's absolutely gonna fuck up our loop, but we gotta try to live. This is why crit down is really nice, by the way. There was a good chance we wouldn't have looped on that turn even if we did double art, so I think getting the heal is worth. Oh my god. Wow. Just... wow. So because I should have done the invulnerability on the skill seal turn. We're never gonna live until the boss NPs. It's never gonna happen. I don't think Black Grail is good for her here. Like it's close. I don't think it's doing bad. Like because we're imping enough that like it's applying its bonus damage a lot, but we're not living long enough to get quite as many MPs out of it as I would like. And then its damage is really adding up. I mean, we definitely would live a turn or two longer without it, and then we'd have a different CE that might be more useful. So Black Grail for some units is correct. It really is. But she just doesn't have enough survivability. I don't think. It's close. I don't know. It's close. Because we've NP'd enough times that we've essentially NP'd like an extra time and a half or more from the CE, and that is really good. Yeah, she could do better, but she definitely can't win. Yeah, no way. Like, you can do luck and min-maxing can make up for several turns of value, but he's still at half health. It's never going to make up for that. Oh, I like how he crit us again, though. He was not having any of it. I find Black Grail, it's kind of hit or miss for being a good solo CE, and then I find it is less good against this dragon because you have like an extra turn before the boss fight even starts because of the trash mobs and Arash and all that. So it's an extra turn where you get punched in the face. Although I guess it can be an extra turn of NP gain, so still though. See, there's a really big difference between this and Guadia, and that is Guadia has a, really high hit count. It's close though. I don't think it's like a catastrophe for her. Like, it's a viable CE for her just because she does loot pretty well, so. I should have brought up the CE stats. Arjuna, by any chance, are you listening and not watching? Because I feel like if you were watching, I think Poi Poi would have gotten it by now. I'm just saying. Or is Poi Poi just on the shit list now? Feels bad, man. Who would have thought? See, I'm good at predicting shit. Let me think. Don't want to kill. See, you would have gotten away with it, Poi Poi, if I didn't say anything. Well, they're all low on health. And we have, like, no Starge in here. I could kill 2 of them, but then Stella wouldn't hit as many mobs, but let's be real, a quick card is gonna make more stars than Stella is. That got very little overkill, unfortunately. Man, I love this song. I need to have an FGO stage where you're in like a jungle or something so I can use this song. I'm gonna play it again. We'll turn it up. Get those jungle beats. Yeah, this is from iNinja. That is such a good game, and it needs to be on PC like yesterday. That is such a good game. It's an old game, but man, I think it's aged pretty well. It's, it's not like the best like action platformer that was ever made, but it's quite good, and it's very funny and just bizarre. It's a very strange game, but it's really fun. To make a Taiga video, yeah. Just bust out story replay. Why does the crit spread? This This crit spread is being a dick here. Okay, we're gonna do invulnerability now because this is the one. This is the turn we're the most likely to take the most damage because of the skill seal, and we're never seeing the dragon's NP. People actually ask me to use Taiga in videos more. Ultimately, I want a good Taiga solo video and I want a good Taiga team video. You know, before I die, right? That needs to happen. I still need another Curse Arm video, but at least I made a solo video that I'm actually happy with. And then I need to make like a video for every other unit, but you know, baby steps. Guess just art. Yeah, I actually love making videos for units I don't make videos for often because it gets me to like try different stuff for like from editing and everything, and you know, it's something you can look back on and be proud of, right? That's like my goal for every unit I make a video for, especially if I haven't made a video for them before. Like a lot of times my coup videos are very gameplay focused, right? Because I use, you know, coup all the time. Trapface actually will get a video at some point, unfortunately. Didn't we say we thought he might be able to beat the dragon, like, when he was, like, completely finished? I can't remember. How far did he get? Can someone check the spreadsheet? Because I'm sure it's on there. She's doing so much better this time. Paul is in a video, not a solo video, but I don't know, she might not ever get one of those, but she is in a video. It's the curse one. That's an interesting greeting, Fury. I'm sacrificing a lot there by... Nope, got our MP anyway. I was about to say, we might not get our MP because of that quick card, but it worked out. She's doing so much better on this run, though. I just hope we don't get blasted here. Okay, we skill sealed again. I almost want to not do that. I mean, the art resistance is nice. Like, it really is. Like, the art resistance is swell, but... exploding is not so swell. Dude, if she had hard survival, she would be such a broken unit. Which is why she doesn't have it, by the way. Well, I blame Skill Seal for that. This is probably our last turn. I think we art anyway. We have so much art resist down. I feel like that's worth. Yeah, I'll be playing that tomorrow, I think, Fury. Haven't we already done this with Herc? I'm actually not sure he can solo it though, just because, you know, Herc's all about the medium damage, you know, which is good against break bars, but there's no break bars. The thing just has so much health. Herc might actually not be able to do it. But I don't know, it wouldn't shock me if Herc could do it just because it's Herc. But this really isn't Herc's. That's not bad though. She didn't do too bad, all things considered there. I've done most of Lost Vault 4. I did that recently. I haven't technically beaten it because I'm just keeping the boss fight around at the end just because. We can use Herc if people want, but I swear Herc must be on that list. Let me look, Let's see here. Alright, he's ST Berserker. We got Beowulf, Lad. Wait, we don't have Hercules on here. That's weird. Beastly, are you still here? Can you give the boy command codes and all that? That's weird that we haven't done that. We did it on NA. How did he? Let me check. How did he do on NA? I don't see him on NA either. I see Ku. Oh no, there he is. Herc. He did not win, but he got rather close. And he obviously doesn't have his buff. His CE wasn't maxed. This, that, and the other. But yeah, it's weird that you think it would be so easy for Herc because he's such a good solo unit, but this really isn't a good fight for him because the boss just has so much health, right? And a lot of times bosses have less health than this, but it's through break bars, and each break bars, you know, less. And Herc is really good at that. And this is a big thing for Herc. Herc counters bosses that do insane damage. This boss is negative. Is not a negative against Herc. This boss doesn't do a lot of damage. Like, it doesn't do a lot of normal card damage. But it doesn't matter. The way Herc works, it literally doesn't matter. Right? Herc dies if he takes 500 damage or 5 million. Right? So, the boss doing low damage is a boon for a lot of other units. Other units will do better than they normally do because of that. Herc does the same as always, right? And that's overall a benefit to Herc, but it's not really a benefit to him here. But we'll see how he does. I mean, we're not bullying Richard. Right now, Richard is bullying us. I'm just saying, we have not beat him a single time. Although, to be fair, we're not really using units that we expect to beat him, but Richard doing just fine here. Alright, I'm guessing you're still switching the command codes. I see one good one there, but we'll wait a second. And I'm expecting you're messing some of that stuff about. Although the Buster cards look pretty good. I don't know what would even be good on his Quicken Art, because I'm not sure we'll use them. We might, though. So I don't know, maybe just Merlin or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I guess Merlin would be good, because you could use it on a trash mob, right? Get the NP sooner. I'm so glad Zerp made this Google Doc, by the way. It's very good. Oh, we got Nightingale and Caligula on there. Nice, nice. What did we do recently? We did some stuff recently. Who was it? I was like excited to see how everyone compared against them to each other that we used like on paper, but I fucking forgot. I think we used Baldy. Yeah, I was gonna look at Baldy versus the other Lancers. That's what it was. All right, let's see what we got here on Herc. Yeah, that looks good. Although, we might want a damage... I'm thinking, we might want a damage one on the other Buster card, and we remove the... It depends on how often the Dragon NPs. If the Dragon only NPs once, then Atlas and that's that, and we need a damage one on that Buster card. But if the Dragon NPs twice, then we want that. I'm trying to think. With the way Herc is now... The Dragon might NP twice. It'd be really close, though. I kind of feel like maybe what we do is maybe we put... Okay, let's do this. Let's go damage, like the Anti-Saber or Anti-Dragon or something on that Buster card, and keep everything else the same. And if we're like, okay, no, we need a dot removal, we'll put it on the Quick card. I think that is best. Cause I'm hoping we just don't get dotted twice, right? That's the goal here. And if we do get dotted twice, we'll have to see if there's enough turns for it to really matter. I like how you just redid it, and then now you're gone. Like, fucking FGO, by the way. Talking about quality of life updates earlier. Might need to relog. Fucking love this game. Yep, poof. Beastly's actually a magician. Look at this. Look at this. I see that Morgan with the Yang CE. Beastly having to do all the work right now. Like, command codes updated, swapped, relogged. It's like, God. You should be able to add specific users to a favorites list, and as long as they've logged in like the last 2 days, you should always be able to summon them. Okay. I wish someone else had gotten an art card. Big boost to your NP gain there. God, quote-unquote full screen. That was like my least favorite update they ever did. It was so lazy! It doesn't even have proper UI scaling, doesn't detect your own screen size, right? It's like, it's so amateur! That's what I'm talking about! It's like, what a joke of a dev, man. God damn it. And it's not like I want to insult them, but it's like they keep doing such garbage all the time. Wish we had had this art card last turn. That's better than nothing. Let's take the overkill. Arash, don't do 5,000 damage. Don't fucking do that. Thank goodness he didn't crit. There we go, we got first card art bonus, second place bonus, not third, but second. And then a little bit of overkill. Alright. The endless question, do I cast evade now or not? I'm going to say yes. Because we're playing the long game here. If there's ever a turn I don't BBB, this is the one. Because he doesn't have a buff to remove yet. And it'll get me my NP when I still have the attack up. But then I shouldn't have done the attack up if I wasn't going to BB. I think we BBB. We gotta maximize that bonus damage for the extra attack. That's actually why. Because the extra attack for the actual Buster Cards themselves, it's nice, but it's not that big of a deal. But the 3-of-a-kind bonus and first card Buster bonus, etc., for the extra attack is a lot, so. Well, the dragon really helping us out there. That's a bro move right there if I've ever seen one. I think these are both 20%, these cards. Clan codes. Richard throwing. Dude, I am so happy with the Hurt video that I made because I actually had to, figure some shit out, right? And it was really thematic. And then they buffed Herc immediately after and like trivialized the video because if you did that stage now with Herc's buff, it would be a joke, but what are you gonna do? So I now have to find a second Herc video. It took me so long to make a Herc solo video, just because Herc videos are really boring, unless, it's very abnormal circumstances, right? And like it being thematic and everything really worked. So I was so happy with that, but now that he's been buffed, I have to at least make one more Herc video. So I have to find another stage that's actually like really unique and like Hercules doing something abnormal, right? And all that, so gotta keep my eyes peeled. And I'd love to make a team video with him versus Zeus, but there's no story replay, so that's going to be very difficult to accomplish. I'm pretty sure Herc's gonna beat this because Herc is just so much stronger on JP now, which is ridiculous because he was really strong before. And this is a terrible stage for him, but it doesn't fucking matter because he's OP. I wish the dragon was attacking more, though. I want my guts to proc. Like, hello, I want my Buster Ups. Maybe I shouldn't have done the evade. Oh, here, let's get the Herc music. What am I doing? That's better. Okay. More attack up. Yep, I should have waited. My evade comes back next turn. Are you kidding me? My evade comes back. I shouldn't even used Atlas. I should not have used Atlas. I should have used it after I cast that stuff like a second time. Also, I should have done the Buster thing first. The defense down thing. We have a Buster up. Fuck it. Just do the evade now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna win. 41k! And 41k, and we only have one Buster up, because I don't think I'm playing this properly. We gotta do this again and try to get our Buster up sooner. I'll switch it up. This is disgusting. We're not even being meta, and we're still winning this hard. Okay, now we're bullying Richard. Now we're bullying Richard. Yeah, because we're finally going to get our guts stacks going here and to start getting more Buster up, but the fight's almost over. Not exactly the best value there. If that hit crit. Richard, you're activating his trap card! You're just giving him more damage! So, when he's finally out of guts, we can invulnerability, and I think we'll be able to evade again, but I think the fight will be over by then. I'm gonna do slow-mo just in case we crit or something ridiculous here. Yeah, it's definitely meta to, if you're not pushing it on survival, and you need damage, because you might not need damage because of break bars, right? Break bars can be a thing and you don't need the Buster Ups. But this is within our grasp, like, in terms of survivability, one way or the other. So you might as well just push it and go damage, damage, damage. Okay, we win this turn, obviously. I think we can win faster than that, though. I do think we can win faster than that. Do you think maybe we go Anniversary Blonde? Because maybe we have so much survival that we just go gas, 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 gas. That's ridiculous, by the way. Because look at how buffed he is compared to before, right? Like, just nonsense. Yeah, okay, Hurt got that D tier, by the way, indeed. What a guy. Even if he can solo it in NA, it doesn't matter. There's no world where on NA he solos it with that much extra value. That wasn't even close. Like, that wasn't even close. And we didn't even play right. Like, that's ridiculous. Let's do it again with just Atlas. But I might try Anniversary Blonde. Because, yeah, we might be able to just gas, gas, gas. Yeah, he still needs an NP buff. It wouldn't shock me if that happens. It would not shock me. Chat, I want them to add Archer Hercules, and I don't mean Avenger Hercules. Fuck that guy. I don't give a shit about him. I want regular Archer Hercules, and I want proper, pristine, original 9 lives, right? And I would also take Saber Herc, actually, because Saber Herc would be pretty awesome, because Saber Herc is like the Herc that's the most similar to Berserker Hercules, but then sane and is, you know, more skilled and has all of his NPs and all that stuff. So yeah, Saber Herc would be pretty cool. I almost want to see Saber Herc the most, just because he is the most like Berserker Herc. But Archer, if we ever get actual Herc, It's probably going to be Archer Herc. But I think the next Herc we'll get is just going to be Avenger Herc, which is so fucking boring and lame. Yeah, Assassin Herc would be good too. I wouldn't complain about that. Brave Chain would have been more NP, but I'm trying to not kill this guy if I can help it. Archer Herc is in Fate Strange Fake, but only for like a page and a half. He's not in it very much. And he's talked about by like Jason and that kind of thing. Wait, is Choco Jana not on the spreadsheet? We'll do that. Sure, we'll do that next. She's AoE neutral, so technically one of the worst things you could use. The worst thing you can use is AoE Lancer, because you're not even neutral, right? That's as bad as it gets. Watch this Qingong NP gain. Or Starjin, excuse me. No NP gain though for Herc this turn. Dino Mom? I'm not sure. Probably Guts. Like, I think you'd want a Guts one. Although it depends. Then you're gonna have like a lot of RNG if you get your NP in time and all that. So I don't know. What's the best NP gain? Probably no. That'll probably crit though. I could do Buster and then take the overkill. So it's overkill versus first card art bonus. I mean, what if he doesn't crit though? Because I could get both. He didn't crit. What a bro. Now imagine if Herc had crit there. Orion doesn't actually one-turn the dragon easy. He can do it though, but you actually need to get pretty lucky with how things go at the beginning and like where the stars and everything. But he can do it. I've done it before. I've had Orion one-turn the dragon. Now in a team setting, he can one-turn the dragon no problem. But in a solo, it's kind of random if you one-turn it or not. Although that was back when I was using NP1 Orion. Now that he's like what, NP4 or some shit, it might be a lot easier actually. How is Orion not on the spreadsheet? I mean, it feels kind of pointless because it's like, guys, Orion won. Who knew? Okay, so we're not min-maxing our survival. We're trying to gas here. So no evade. A little loud on the music there. Even though it's got the crit chance, it doesn't have the bonus damage, so... Yeah, that's what can mess up Orion is break bars and gimmicks and that kind of thing. If there's no break bars, it's kind of just lol. I'll take that. Yeah, Richard really helping us out here, just like last time. Good guy. Though he doesn't have any NP buffs to give us the Buster res down, unfortunately, but still good. Although I guess, you know what? I actually don't think you NP here. I think we're not min-maxing right, because we've already won. We're trying to win faster. Because of the way this fight is, I think you hold that NP, and you wait until you have a bunch of Buster ups, and a bunch of the Buster defense downs. And although we just crit, so I'll take that. But yeah, if you can like stock up on a bunch of defense downs from the command code and Buster up. No, Richard, don't do that. No, hit me. There you go. You could get a lot more oomph on that NP. Okay, he's got the NP up. Although doing the NP early does apply to our defense down early, which that's not necessarily bad. 73k, self buffs only, don't have a Mystic Code attack up or anything. No event bonus, none of that. No Yang CE. It's just pure bullshit. We are pushing it on survival because we're throwing a lot of survivability out the window with the way we're playing, but I think he can handle it. Also, we keep critting. Okay, Hurt, now you're just showing off. Now you're just showing off. What was that? Saber Nero. I'm fighting words right there. Oh my god, our Guts is gonna come back next turn. Oh my god. I'm not counting on the 30% crit. The dragon is not buffing at all though, but some of that's because of the way the gut. Oh my god, he crit again. Oh, I should have put in 3rd place. What are you gonna do? Yeah, if the dragon would buff, I could get the defense down applied, but we keep canceling his turn, so. I'm literally not casting my evade. I don't need it. Like, I just give me Buster up. I think we win next turn. Because we're gonna have another Buster up. And see, now we cast Evade. The one bad thing about this, maybe we should have cast Evade earlier, because we crit several times, but we didn't have our crit buff. Right, his crit buff lasts 3 turns. So that may not have been worth it holding it quite as long as I did. Also, because the dragon's turn kept getting cancelled, he didn't really get to cast the NP up. And letting him cast the NP up gives us more damage through the defense down thing. Alright, let's see if we kill here. I'm ready to cancel the app in case we do. Because we have so much Buster up. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Oh yeah, he's dead. Don't even need the extra, and our extra does huge damage because, you know, we have the attack up, 1st card Buster bonus, 3 of a kind bonus. Like, that extra was going to do a crap load. Yeah, that was faster, but I think we could go faster still. I don't think we've I don't think we've found the limit there. I think he definitely can go faster than that, because I think you might get more out of Anniversary Blonde. Maybe we should have done the evade for the crit buff. There's various things here and there we could have done more with. We'll switch up though. We'll do Choco Jana. It was faster, so good enough. That was pretty disgusting. I bet you that was faster than Kualter, I bet. Let's look. Hopefully we kept track of that. I think Kualter's the same on JP and NA, so I don't even know if we have him on both. Let's see, on NA he won in 11 turns. That is quite good, actually. On JP, I doubt we've used him on JP then. Let's see, though. No, we haven't used him on JP. We haven't done jack shit with Berserkers on JP. We've used Vlad, although it looks like it's winnable. Vlad got to 50k. That must be because of his buffs and stuff. Interesting. We need to get back in there and have Vlad beat this, because I bet you he can. And then Beowulf. Wow, Beowulf won in 9 turns. Although it is Beowulf's niche because of it's a dragon, and Beowulf has an anti-dragon niche now. Although Beowulf is also level 90, so still impressive. All right, let's do Choco Jana. Dude, I cannot believe Ozzy is on here. Like, that's crazy. Like, he's AoE. No, I'm sorry. He's single target at neutral with no hard survival. Like, because Berserkers are, you know, they're not as good as counterclassing, but they're not at neutral by any means. You know, neutral stuff does not win very often, and Ozzy like crushed it. I'm so impressed with Ozzy beating the dragon, and that was before his buff. That was before his buff. I'm clicking a lot of wrong buttons right now. Alright, I'm assuming Beastly's got Choco Jana all set up here. The question is, can I actually summon Beastly, though? That's the real battle. Is she on the other account? I always have a hard time remembering. Yeah, it's the alt? Okay. I have arrived. Let's see. Not seeing you pop up yet. Saw you earlier. There we go. Alright, pretty good command codes. Definitely Atlas for her. Now, she is AoE and neutral, like, generally the thing that does the worst here other than Lancers. But she's so good. She should still have a good showing. But she is in a pretty rough spot just because of that. Is Mordred on the list? I'm sure she didn't win, but I hope she isn't shaming herself. Let's see. AoE Saber, JP. Wow, we have like no sabers. Wow, we need to have a stream where we just test sabers. There's like no fucking sabers on this list. Wow, Mordred did not do very well. I need to. I'm so sure she can do better than that. That's atrocious. She did terrible. Like that is this right? Like, is this correct? Am I being trolled? That's terrible. Jesus Christ! We gotta up those numbers a bit here. That's rookie shit. Yikes! I swear I'm being trolled. That surely she did better than that. Like, fuck me. Is Zerp here? Can we confirm the data here? There's no way I just left it on that. Like, that's so bad. You know, Mordred is not the best. Because again, she's neutral AoE again, right? Like, but shit, she's better than that. I swear. Mordred bad confirmed, apparently. Well, we got that boss. Dude, the boss that this song goes to is so hard, by the way. I'm gonna be playing Ninja Gaiden later, so at some point I'm gonna have to fight that boss again. Wait, am I looking at right or Mordred? I mean, it says AoE Saber, and it says she only made it to like 1,000,000 health. She's on there. She's using Black Grail, which is a bit suspect, but she's on there. I wonder if maybe that's. I mean, that's, yeah. I mean, it's got the 10 and 10 and all that. Yeah, well, I'm gonna use. That's Guadia. Oh, excuse me. That's different. Let me scroll up here. That explains the insanity. Let's see. How do I use a Google Doc? Excuse me. Glad Cairo's not here. He'd be making fun of my eyesight right now. Yo, where is AoE Sabers? Have we not? The Assassin, Berserk. Have we just not used AoE Sabers? That can't be right, because you got Siegfried, Mordred, Arthur, like... What? Well, I guess I know what I'm doing for the rest of the stream. This is actually a Saber stream, guys. Like, what the hell? How did I... Like, those are some of my favorite units, for God's sakes. Yeah, we did use Ibuki. That must have just been a random, like, one-off stream, though, and, like, Zerp just didn't catch it, I bet. Because we did indeed use Ibuki, I remember that. Okay, I don't want to kill one. Oh, wait, no, I do. This is the final turn, excuse me. Yeah, we'll do Mordred next, because that's what I was just bitching about. And then we'll do like Arthur. Arthur can actually beat this, but it takes super RNG. Although I don't think it would take RNG if Arthur was maxed, because my Arthur is level 90, 1k foe, right? They get a lot stronger. If he was fully maxed, I think he could do it pretty reliably, because mine can do it, but his win rate is like 15, 20% tops. Like, it's quite bad. There is for JP? I was looking at JP. Oh, okay, I do see AoE Saber on there. Okay, what do we got? Okay, we do have Ibuki. Oh, that's right, she won. That's right. She's got that. She had a really good loop there. That was really disgusting. Right. We got. Yeah, it's Berghest. We don't need Fairy Gwaine. It's Berghest. That's literally what her name becomes when you max level her. Anyway, it looks like it's winnable for her. She didn't win, but she's not even. She's 888. So that's winnable. We do have Arthur on there. That must be old because I've done way better with Arthur than that. Let's see, regular Gwen did quite well. Still no Mordred though, and still no Mordred on there. We got Masa. So yeah, we gotta do Mordred. We'll do Siegfried. We'll look at what other like AoE sabers we got. And anyone in chat, if you got an AoE saber you're wanting to show off, we gotta. This is your time, right? Okay. I think we're gonna wait to cast Guts. Unless I can just like throw it away to get my other buffs. Do we have buff success chance? We do not. Okay. I think I'm going to throw out my attack up and just hope for the best. Well, I honestly would have preferred the star gen because we gotta make the stars to crit in the first place, but hopefully we just get lucky. I have one. Oh wait, feels bad. I think we might have tested Saber Karna here a long time ago. Maybe when he came out. Yeah, we could do Artoria. She's popular. And she got her buff too. I'm not sure who's got the best Artoria around these parts. Really unfortunate our heal just went on cooldown. This is a really good time for it. Do I get greedy and take that double buster crit? That's super greedy. But I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it. I really should be getting in P game. But I mean guaranteed triple crit. And we have a crit buff. Like I'm okay with this. Not quite low enough yet. I think we blocked the first NP with Guts. I'm pretty sure that's the plan. Yet again, it's really unfortunate the way the heal timing is working out. Got some rant jam music here. We'll use whoever got the best Saber Karna. We're gonna focus on AoE sabers first, but we'll throw in some single target ones. I'm gonna be so risky here, and I'm still not casting Guts. I feel like I should have cast Invulnerability, because it'd be like back by now. I want to do the heal plus, but I also want to do quick. Fuck it. I'm being really risky right now. We do have Rat Jam enabled. Did they kill it? Like, people are saying they like nuked some of the emotes on DTV. Or you know, better Twitch emotes. Like they kill clones sometimes, so we might have had a clone. They killed it. God damn. I really don't like that they kill nukes, because then you have to just figure out which one they don't consider a duplicate, right? Which is stupid. Here, I'll fix it right now. Hold on. That's super annoying, dude. What emotes did we lose? Did we apparently we lost Rat Jam. Did we lose like Sag or anything like that? Hold on, I'm having an issue. Give me a second here. What the fuck? It literally won't load the emote page for me. I don't know why. Okay, I'm gonna do this later. I don't know why, but it's not working right for me right now. But I'll deal with that after the stream. Yeah, it sucks. We lost Rat Jam. That's kind of dumb. This sucks. The timing is like everything is just like off. We needed to heal ourselves just a bit more. I need to live for one more turn. And you might say, but you're like, I'm probably gonna die here, but I need to reset because we basically, I almost wonder if we need to move the heal command code because we got almost no value out of it, and we need to get value out of it because I want to try to block the first MP with guts. That's like so good. We might get lucky here though. We'll do heal boost, and the tiny heal, and see if we get lucky and live one more turn. Yeah, the healing just didn't sync up the way we wanted it to there. I think enough turns are gonna go by that I actually can use invulnerability. That was unlucky. I think I can use invulnerability on turn 1, and I think enough turns will go by that it comes back. Yeah, heal probably is better on Buster just because of like the way that first turn is. Okay, right now her record for the Google Doc is atrocious, but we're gonna do way better than that. Yeah, Landling beat this. A lot of support units do very well here because the dragon just doesn't have a lot of damage, and they can mitigate so much of it that they can live forever. Where a lot of DPS units, even though the dragon doesn't do as much damage as you might expect from a boss, they can only live so long regardless. But units like Landling with damage cut and stuff like that, they can a lot of times just live forever. So a lot of supports end up beating it. Dion beat it too, actually. It was pretty close though, if I remember. I'll take that opening hand. I'm not doing her quick because I don't think she's gonna need it. And I don't want to kill the golem, so keep giving him some extra health just in case. I probably could have gotten away with it though. I don't know, it was pretty close. The one art card is all she needs though. She'll get her NP now no matter what. With some change. Alright, that one has defense up, so I think I'm safe. Make stars now, so maybe I crit next turn to make even more stars. Can Hans beat this? I'm not sure we ever really tried. I doubt it just because of the NP. He does, if he had anything to answer the NP, I think he could. But he has really nothing to answer the NP, so that'll probably get him eventually. And the dragon's hit count is so low. But I don't know, Hans can solo Guadia for God's sakes if you have the right craft essence. So maybe he can get enough. You know what? I think Hans can do it, but what you give him the Amakusa command code. I'm gonna ask Cairo to do that later, maybe next some other stream. Because if he removes the NP up from the dragon and he has a defense up craft essence and then the buff success chance craft essence, so he's always landing the defense up, I think he can face tank the NP. He wouldn't be able to do that if the dragon had a bunch of NP ups, but yeah, I think if you have the thing to remove the NP up, I think he can probably do it. Look at this trash star gen! We did all that meta stuff to like maximize our star gen for this turn, and we don't got shit. We'll get a Rosh the overkill on his quick card. Yeah, that'll do it. At least he crit. He crit, got some overkill, and had his star gen up skill. It's like the best we're gonna get there. The Amakusa command code works on any card, and it just removes an NP up buff. And then puts a Buster resist on them. Buster resist down on them. Oh, it's actually not really Buster resist, because it doesn't make the other aspects of the Buster card better. It only makes it do more damage. It's like Buster defense down, specifically. Pretty weird. Alright, I think we do... I actually think we do this right now, because I think it'll be back by the time we need it again. which is weird, but I'm pretty sure it's right. I like these command codes better. I think that's better. There's a few things. There's more about. I'm assuming you're talking about Cup Mom, Iris Veal. There's more in her favor than just her giving herself guts. And I've seen scenarios where Iris Veal really is better than Asclepius. Now, if you need anti-debuff, Asclepius is absolutely better. Not even close. You know, she doesn't help with debuffs in the slightest. It's the fact that she has self-survival. It's not just giving herself guts, it's giving herself invulnerability. There's been some boss fights where it's like, yeah, Asclepius is good here. Too bad he explodes in one turn. Where Iris Veal, that's not the case. Now, Asclepius can still be better than her, and he's got all kinds of things in his advantage, right? Because he's got debuff clear, debuff immunity, and then the battery. He gives battery, right? She doesn't give the team battery, right? Now, she doesn't have anything like that. She's just about the guts and then the self-survival. And I guess the healing too, but... so if you need guts, and honestly, if you need guts for the team, she's better. She's better. If that's like the whole shtick is you need guts for the team, she is better. Because she gives guts to the whole team, and then she's got, you know, her own NP gain buff, and then self-survival to make sure she gets there. So she's better for that. But Asclepius, if you need some guts, he can still do that. You don't always need guts, and guts, right? You know, we're not berserk. So if you just need some kind of like survivability for the team just to help out, but then you also want other things, right? You want like debuff clear, you want battery, you know, NP seal, you want look at all this utility that Asclepius has, right? Then Asclepius is better. So I would say more times than not, Asclepius is better than Iris Veal. But there are circumstances where if you really just need guts and nothing else, then Iris Veal is better. But that doesn't happen all that often, and a lot of times you do need debuff clear, or you do need NP seal, or you do need battery, right? That's a lot of stuff that Asclepius does. But yeah, it's like, look at how much this thing can, how much utility this thing can hold. I almost want to say we use this invulnerability, because it'll probably be back by the time we need it. But we won't. We should be set on survival now. These command codes are set up better, and we use that invulnerability right off the bat. And that's a super greedy play, but it's like, it should be okay. Even though this is a 90% crit, it's not the time to use that heal, so we'll do this. Yeah, it is kind of dumb that Asclepius doesn't give himself guts. I honestly think the reason he doesn't give himself guts is because they wanted to keep Iris Veal having stuff. The thing is, they could just buff Iris Veal if they wanted to do that. And Iris Veal still has the self invulnerability, because she has the self guts and the invulnerability, right? They should buff Iris Veal though and give her some kind of utility. Because the thing is, she really does give the team a lot of survival, right? If you do like Merlin, you know, name your other support, and then Iris Veal, you're living forever. But who the fuck needs to live that long, right? It's like that's the thing. She just does so much living, but literally nothing else, and you generally don't need that much living, right? So they need to give her some kind of other thing she brings to the team. But yeah, they're kind of lazy when it comes to buffing welfares. They've done it. For some reason, they buffed Shiki, of all things, one of the better welfares, so... You know, they do it from time to time. This is a good turn to heal, but I think we're going to wait a turn because we can afford to. That invulnerability should buy us the time we need. She grails your teammates. That'd be good. That'd be a hilarious mechanic. It only lasts for the state. Oh my god. That really would be a hilarious thing where she grails her teammates. Like, you put her on a cooldown, right? So, you know, if you stall long enough, you can grail over and over and over again. Gives them 5 levels, you know, each time. You know, up to 100. Or maybe 110 if you wanted to be able to grail people beyond 100 that already are 100. But you cap it like 110. but it only lasts the stage. I'm actually okay with that. I'd be fine, right? If it only lasts the stage, that'd be kind of great. Yeah, 110 Kodro, let's go. That'd be cool, man. Okay. Finally, we heal. Do I just take the one heal boost? I think so. I don't want to fuck up my combo too much. I don't know. I'm passing on a lot of healing, and I might still actually be pushing it on getting that guts when we want it. At least we have crit down. It's because he's not buffing. He's like attack, 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 attack. Okay, the music is clearly looping. Spooky. We should live here. We'll heal for a bit. It should be alright. Oh, now you buff. What do you... What a guy. Okay, we had 4,000 change. You might wonder why I'm doing the cards like that, and it's because I want the heal boost to not be absorbed by the Arjuna command code. I want to save it for the next one. Although we might not need it, we'll see. $48 stars. Okay, now we do this. And then we do this. Looking good. And we get all of the health back. Someone is launching fireworks right now. I do not understand. There's been such a thing. Dude, they're launching so many fireworks right now. Like, it's not even dark yet, you stupid fucks. I mean, it's kind of dark, but not really. Like, it's not quite dark yet, and they're launching all kinds of fireworks right now. God. Anyway, I guess we put heal boost last again. I love that she has crit down. Because if you got crit, your damage cut wouldn't do so good. But because she has crit down, you don't get crit very often, if ever, if you get 2 NPs off. And then yeah, you just sit there taking 0 damage. Kinda good. Ooh, landed all the buffs. She's doing pretty well. Some wild gameplay right here. Powerful pair of jeans right here. Dragon, you fool. Okay. We want... I guess we... I don't think we guts the next one because we'd be wasting like our entire health bar. And like, why do that? 100% versus 90. I'll take the 100 because it's also the boosted card. We don't make the extra stars though. Took a bit of damage there. Okay, we're gonna heal boost and then heal next turn. and then we'll invulnerability. Yeah, I think she's gonna solo this. I mean, our invulnerability from our Mystic Code is coming back, so... Oh, right, she removes his NP buffs. Right. That's why he has had so few, of course, excuse me. Yet another way to make sure her damage cut gets value. The enemy loses their attack up, their crit up, right? So it can maximize the damage cut. Now, part of me wants to use Guts to guarantee that we land the heal. She also has a very nice hat, that's true. Huh. Do I use Guts? The thing is, the Guts will definitely not be used if I do that. I think we just do the invulnerability and hope for the best. I don't know though, because if I don't land the heal up, we're probably never gonna get to heal again. Well, actually we might, because the invulnerability is coming back from the, damn it, she missed both of them. But the invulnerability is coming back from this. That's rough. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have... I don't know if I should have done that. That's tough. That was a hard turn to make a decision on, because it can go both ways, so... E minus luck indeed. The lore getting us. I really wish he'd landed either one, honestly, because either one would have really helped our survival in the short term here. Man, we didn't have our debuff. We had 50% debuff resist there, and we didn't resist the Buster. Alright, we definitely want to heal. I'm actually going to heal boost this one. This matters. Sucks that it's going to fuck up our damage so much, but... Man, I really wish we hadn't missed those buffs. Like, either one. Literally give me either one. Because I want to have that Guts hit the NP. I'll just cast it in advance, though. We're going to have to. Do I cast it now? Let me look. Let me look her up. It lasts 3 turns. No, we can't cast it now. We gotta wait a little bit. It sucks though. I wanted to use my first skill, but I think we wait? Did we wait on the first skill? No, I think we just use it now. Heal boost Arjuna man code. Some of my chat names. Okay. Cast it now. Okay, I should have waited. We landed the fucking fireworks, man. Anyway, yeah, I should have waited. If I was casting it next turn, I should have waited. I want to get my second skill again. So I needed Guts, the NP, and then Invulnerability, then Invulnerability. That's the goal here. Why did I not use this? Why did I not use this? Okay, anyway. I don't know. And see, now it doesn't remove the Buster one now because I got the other thing, so I gotta do it again. Don't you fucking proc our Guts. Okay, our heal is back, so I gotta do a wonky one again. It's worth it though. I mean, 2,000 heal is really good. And we're just holding on here. Okay, Guts will go off here. That's perfect. It's gonna go off in the final turn, so we cast it at the perfect time. Man, our 2,000 heal it saved us there because we got 1,600. So 1,500. Probably could have done it too, though. But still, just getting that healing is really added up. I can finally get rid of the Buster down. It's kind of a little late now to matter, but there's no actually. Yeah, we'll do the heal boost like this. There's no point in getting the heal boost now because we need the Guts to go off. Or it wouldn't matter if it did or didn't, I guess, but we can't have Guts save us on the next turn. The music knows. We need I think we want the heal boost. You're having to work, man. Damn it, we have 50% debuff res and he got both of them. And the burn is really what I don't want to see. You can get rid of it next turn. Fuck, she missed both times. And they're 60%, so we just failed a 60% 4 times. I needed either one, right? I didn't have to be a specific one. We're not dead yet, but shit. Like I didn't even need the heal. I just needed like the damage cut. Like fuck. I think we're okay though. I think we're gonna win here in just a second. And she's living up to her stats. Thank God we have all this crit down. Oh yeah, we win next turn. Woo! Fuck you, Dot, by the way. Oh shit. Oh shit. Atlas came back. Not even close. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Yeah, we'll do Kentucky at some point, but we're gonna do a bunch of sabers right now. We're being thematic here. Alright, well, we'll just close it because she's won. That was tough, but because she's probably not gonna die this turn. Because she could heal boost their Arjuna 1, get a bit of a health back, so it'd be almost 5,000 health. And then she's got some extra time because of Guts. She might be able to live until this comes back. It'd be really close, and I wouldn't bet on it, but she might be able to do that. Actually, no, I think she could do that because the Guts will buy her enough time for this to come back. So yeah, well, she's not 100% going to get it back, but she might be able to get it back. But she definitely won that. Woo! That was tough. That was not an easy one. That's impressive, though. 4-star AoE class neutral. Jeez. Pretty impressive. Ku could live like that if he was not a Lancer. If he was neutral, he could do that. But the Ku could beat this so easy, man. If he was just neutral. All right, so we want to do Karna, we want to do Arthur, we want to do Mordred. I'm gonna do Mordred though. We gotta get her on there. I don't think she's gonna do super amazing, but I don't think she'll embarrass herself. At least I hope not. We should use Max. Max, are you here? Max is a lurker, a good one though. But I say that like lurkers aren't good, but no, lurkers are great. But you know, any chance you're here, Max? Yep, there's Max. How you doing? Yeah, can we get like the super good command codes and all that? Because I like to use my Mordred, but I'm well aware that Max's is better than mine. So. Not that mine is a slouch, right? Mine's really powerful too. Yeah, we'll check. We'll do Karna at some point. I want to do AoE sabers real quick, but we'll do Karna. Yeah, I want to give Mordred the absolute best shot possible. I don't want to sell her short here. Oh, she was man attribute, so she was doing less damage. It's not necessarily 10%. That's not quite how that works, but it does add up. When you do like an NP and you got attack buff and a crit buff and you crit, the attribute being negative definitely adds up, and it is not ideal. So that's even more impressive that she won under those circumstances. So yeah, attribute was against her, she was neutral, and she was AoE. That's very impressive. It's like she's strong or something. Yeah, that's pretty good command codes. I'm guessing you're probably still switching though. I'll let you. I think you're going to probably switch the quick one, I would assume, because although it's a decent one, there's probably better. Although I don't know, it depends. I'm gonna be right back. I need to switch out one of my breathing things here because breathing is good. So I gotta do that. Give me 1 second. Who knew oxygen was good? I have returned. Oh no, I was talking about I was talking about Mordred. Excuse me, not Karnak. Because we're doing AoE now, but we will do some single target stuff in a second here. This is tricky for Mordred if we want. Look at that golden sumo, by the way. So many of you guys, like in chat, right, that want to show off units on JP and stuff. You don't have golden sumo, and you're always like, "Damn it, I wish I had it." And look at this. Look at it. We got 2K foe, right? So that's as good as it gets. We got level 100 golden sumo, right? And we got 10, 10, 10. Do we have faux pas? We have faux pas. We have really good command codes, right? Like, this is why I'm using Max's Mordred and not mine. Max's is pretty good there. Yeah, lack of golden sumo feels bad. All right, Anniversary Blonde or Atlas? I'm thinking Atlas just because of the nature of this fight. I don't know though. Mordred really wants to crit when she's got that crit buff up. RNG, please. Yeah, premium Mordred indeed. That's awesome though. Yeah, that's powerful stuff right there. Mordred also does well with Golden Sumo because although she is pretty buster heavy, she does mix up her card colors a bit. So attack up hits both. When I get the Yang CE to 100, I'll have the undisputable best Mordred. That's why I rolled Dude, it took a lot of SQ for me to get... You know, I had about 2,000 SQ, and now I'm down to a fucking 1,000. And the Yang CE is a huge part of that. It didn't go well at all. Like, it did not go well at all. Actually, I would have had over 2,000 SQ because there was a lot of wait time between the times that I rolled, right? So actually, in total, I had well over 2,000 SQ, and I'm down to 1,000, so fuck that. But anyway, it's because if I want the best coup or the best Billy or whatever, right, when you want to show something at its best, you need the Yang CE sometimes. Not always. Sometimes the Yang CE is not even the right CE for the job, but sometimes it absolutely is. And although I try to avoid using it because it's so busted, when I do want to go maximum, you know, power, I was like, yeah, I can't not have it, right? If I want to see Ku at his absolute best, I gotta have it. And then White Flags with the gifted sub, thank you, White Flags, and to Max. Max totally deserves it. Thank you, White, I appreciate that. Okay. Terrible opening hand. Fucking garbage here, so thanks, George. Like classic George cards there. That's why that emote exists. Thankfully, these golems hit really hard. Like, they only attacked him once, and he had a defense up, and they still did over 2,000 damage. I'm hoping that is enough NP gain. If I was gonna whiff the heal command code, I wish I had done it on the prior turn, but oh well. It's not quite enough NP gain, so I'm gonna have to get something on this turn. That's what happens though when you don't get any fucking cards. Let's this should be good enough. And we'll get the overkill, because I'm trying to get as many stars as I can, but unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get much there. Just bad luck. I mean, we got a bunch of star bomb, command codes, and all that, but the deck was unkind. Sometimes Luvia is still going to need the Yang CE, because there are some boss fights where you're just super rewarded for having a CE that doesn't have starting NP, because sometimes starting NP is not very good. Most of the time it is. But sometimes it's not, just because of like trash mobs, or the boss having an insanely high hit count, or the fight maybe healing you and the fight goes a lot longer than normal. The longer the fight goes, the less good starting NP is. It's just how, the longer the fight goes, the less good starting NP is. Now starting NP is so good, it normally the fight has to go a long fucking time for it to fall off, but that happens sometimes. Some fights just really reward, you know, like that long-term kind of damage, and the Yang CE giving you so much damage, if it does go a long time, it easily wins. But it's true, she has her own Piercing vulnerability, so it's not as good on her, but sometimes it's still the best, like, still, just because sometimes 40% damage with 2,000 attack up is the best CE. Who would have thought, right? Okay, so, on the one hand, we want to go as long as possible, so we want to min-max our cooldowns. So you somewhat almost want to do the defense up now. However, we'd whip the battery, and her battery is 30%, so I don't think we do that. And we just hope the dragon doesn't attack us 3 times. I swear, if I do the defense up, because it's a 50% defense up, right? That's no joke. I swear, though, if I do the 50% defense up and need like triple buffs or double buffs, I'm gonna be pissed. I think we do both of these, and we just hope for the best. I wish we just had a few more stars, like just a few, but sadly we do not. Yeah, we'll do Buster. 50%, don't fail me. Don't you start with me, Fishing. Also, that angle made the dragon look pretty... And we failed the 50-50. We essentially had double crit up because of the command code and Buster up. First card Buster bonus, and that sucks. Okay, now we're probably going to want to do some art cards. Actually, you know what? We're going to do the quick card because we can get the heal and maybe we NP next turn. This music actually fits Mordred pretty well. Okay, maybe overkill on the NP gain there. So we got the heal. Yeesh. Glad we had the defense up there, because we just got crit in the face. I shouldn't have Atlased. Oh, I shouldn't have Atlased, because now my skills are going to come back and I'm just going to hold them for like the turns that it bought me. I think I art. Ooh, I messed up. I don't know though, 60% Buster crit. I'm gonna art. Yeah, I should have done Atlas after the next NP. Canis CD didn't actually try to justify it. It was like troll. But he was making the best argument you could. And there actually are scenarios where it can be good sometimes, but normally not. But there are times. But the thing is, the arguments he made are true. They just don't account for all the other factors and the things they're losing, right? Fucking flat damage, let's go. Because he used it in like a scenario where flat damage actually did get more value than it normally does, but that doesn't mean that it's enough to really matter. Now maybe I use my skills here. Okay, I think this is complicated. I really wish I didn't use Atlas though. Okay, I'm gonna have to MP next turn. So we. Dude, I love Starbond on her art cards, though. I was so iffy on that, like, back when I was setting up my Mordred, but then I used Max's, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm totally sold on the Star Bombs on art cards. Damn it. So much critting from this one. And we missed our 50% crit, though. Some bullshit. Ooh, that was nice. Oh my god, this sucks. If I had, I don't know if it might have been better because delaying our NP one turn would have been okay. So if I had whiffed the NP charge on our first skill, it would have been okay. Because like the way the cooldown synced up and the way the NP timing was, like getting it one turn later would have been fine. So if I had cast our defense up on the first turn, it would be back right now, which would actually be useful. Because when it comes back now, it's not going to be useful because my health is going to be so low, like mitigation won't matter anymore, unfortunately. We haven't used Siegfried yet. Because Siegfried is AoE, I don't expect him to win. If he was single target, he'd win easy, but because he's AoE, I don't expect him to win. I bet you though he can win if he's level 100, you know, all that fancy stuff. But we don't have access to one that's upgraded. Because if he was level 100, 2k faux pas, because faux pas really add up, I think he definitely could do it. But we don't have one nearly that strong, so I'm expecting him to not win. But I think he'll get quite far. Okay, we have to just not die here, and then invulnerability next turn. So I ate before the stream, and I am starving. Fucking fast metabolism, man. Like, I am super starving. I'll have to, like, throw, some food in the microwave or something, or... We don't have any, like, grab-and-go food right now. Well... Maybe we can live another turn with our defense up. It's certainly possible. Well, yeah, with the heal, it could happen, so maybe it might work. Yeah, no hot dog buns. I guess I do this. Because I'm gonna get my battery next turn. Yeah, she's not embarrassing herself, actually. She's doing pretty well. I need 7% NP gain. 4%. There we go, we got it. So normally it'd be pretty living here, but because of the 50% defense up, I think we're gonna live here. Our skills are not gonna come back, so not gonna hold the NP or anything. If I can get one more turn, I'll be happy. I got the defense up, kind of. We deserve that, I would say, using the defense up twice. Damn it. Woo! Fucking triple attacked and crit. He was really pushing it there. Alright, last turn, so we want to do as much damage as possible. Music is looping again. I'm pretty happy with this performance. That's excellent, right? For AoE neutral, I mean, yeah, she's level 100 and all that crazy stuff, but that's why you upgrade your units. And most of the stuff we use is upgraded like that. So yeah, 428. I don't think that's bad at all. Anniversary Blonde might be better. It might be a better average. I don't think it's a better peak. Like, because if you get lucky, you just crit with Atlas anyway. And then, you know, Atlas gets your skills back and all that. Now, Atlas didn't do so good for us. It really didn't. And anyone, like, paying attention there would notice Atlas did not do very well because we removed the debuffs on our own. And the cooldown reduction got pretty scuffed because we ended up holding the skills for a while anyway. It did a little bit, though, with the third skill, so it wasn't useless, but it wasn't as good as it could have been. So default is even an option for her, to be honest. But that was good. I mean, 428, because she got okay luck here and there. So she could probably do a bit better than that. I could see her getting to, like, 390, maybe. I could see that potentially happening. And hell, if she had crit with that 50% crit earlier, she would have done a lot more damage. But that's totally respectable. I mean, I think if we test a bunch of AoE sabers, I think she's going to do better than the average if we, like, test a whole bunch of them. You know, right now we're kind of, you know, we did Choco Chana, which is, like, the best, right? But, alright, so we need Siegfried, Arthur, although Arthur's already on there. What did Arthur do? Arthur has niches here, though, so he obviously did really well. I have a feeling my Siegfried is the best Siegfried we have access to. If someone has a good one, say something in chat. Although, wait a moment, because I gotta go grab some food or I'm gonna, like, die over here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see, I'm pretty sure, even though my Siegfried's only like NP3 and 90, he's probably the best we got. Which is unfortunate because he's... 2k foe is about worth 10 levels, right? And 90 to 100 is also 10 levels. I can count. That's basically 20 levels worth of stats. Right, and then faux pas are kind of worth 5 levels, but because they don't apply to the NP, they're not quite worth 5 levels. So, compared to Choco Jana and Mordred, he's about 25 levels behind, right? So, not fair at all, but he does have his niche, so that helps. But yeah, I don't think he's gonna quite keep up, especially not with Choco Jana. But I think if he's maxed, like if he's as upgraded as these other units we're using, I think he'll beat it. I don't know what to do about command codes though. Give me a second. Okay, it's not gonna be any of those. He might, I'm not sure what he's gonna want. He might just want healing. Because he has his own, heal boost seems good, because his heal is actually pretty chunky. Yeah, what was I doing? Oh, I was fighting that, the hand, the, Norwich Calamity. That's why I had the double debuff clear. Because normal card damage didn't matter too much there. He didn't really need the double debuff clear, but nothing else was really going to be all that applicable, so I was like, fuck it, might as well. It is cool though, if you give Ku the flat damage command code, and then like covering fire or the Canis CD or whatever, you can stack a decent amount of flat damage on him. It's kind of nice to have Divinity with all those other things, so. Let me think. Where would I, if I'm going to do heal boost, what card do I want it on? Maybe Art? I'm going to need to hear the Canis mixtape. Yeah. I'm surprised. I mean, how many people even know what a CD is anymore? Like, Jesus. They were all the rage when I was young. I don't know about that one. No, I don't like that. Anything I wanted on the Art card. Maybe heal boost on Buster, but that might be a waste of damage. Wait, I said fuck. See, y'all small braining. You're focusing on the CD, you know, LOL, the meme, right? You know, I fucking said Canis instead of Canith. Because I was talking about the Canith CD. Fuck. That's not even the same thing, but I totally messed that up. Hold on, I gotta get my food. Because, you know, Canith has got his own album, right? Okay. I have returned. Canith VHS tape. Alright. Man, this is tough. A lot of options with these command codes, man. I might do heal boost on Buster, as even though I'd be wasting so much damage. I don't think I'd do this one. If I don't do if it was a short-term fight and I did Anniversary Blonde, then 100%. But I don't think I'm going to do that. It's either the Saber one or like Star Absorb. I guess we'll do the Saber one. MHX just chillin'. I don't know about this. All right, Beastly. quiz time. Do you remember what Armored Core song this is? Wait a minute. Maybe I do heal on this and I do Merlin on quick. I don't know. I would Star Bomb is nice, but are we just gonna not use the Merlin command code? Fuck it. Did we lose Beastly? Okay, probably Golden Sumo. Alright, let's see how we do. Man, maybe I have to grail him to 100. If no one, you know, because I don't know a lot of maximum Siegfrieds out there, so, you know, if you want it done right, do it yourself. Beastly was lost in the maze of command code UI. I'm not surprised by that. I believe it. I just had an idea for a meme, and I'm not going to spoil it, because I might actually make it. Someone just got smited. Okay, decent opening hand. I don't need to worry about NP gain. There was an Armored Core song playing, and I was asking if, like, trivia, if you knew which song it was, but you missed it, unfortunately. And then chat backseated because of course they did. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd get it. It's reused. They use it in 2 games because Nexus was like that. Yeah, they reused it in Nexus and then in Ninebreaker. They weirdly did that for one song in Armored Core 4, in Armored Core 4 Answer, and it's the Chapter 4 theme. It's like the only song they reused, which is super random. Okay, excuse me, I'm eating. What do you want from me? I'm hungry here. Trying to make sure I don't misplay though. Don't have good NP gain no matter what I do, so we'll do the overkill thing. Man, when you have to rely on a Rosh for Stargin, you know things have gone wrong. Stop making me hungry, dude. I'm starving. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Do I want the NP up just for our extra attack, and the dragon punching us in the face. I'm gonna say yes, just because it'll min-max the cooldown. That sucks, Beastly. I've never played it. The massive copyright strike? Yikes. Alright, pretty good damage for AoE. I'll take that. Do I heal now? I don't have the heal boost, but again, min-maxing the cooldown. Oh yeah, I think I do. I'm whiffing some of the heal, I think, anyway, though, and then without the heal boost, it's a bit of a waste. That was a mistake. That was a mistake, because I'm going to do my art cards now, and I could have healed. Oh fuck! Why do I do this? I'm gonna have to do this because I don't want to waste that command code. Shit! I was trying so hard not to misplay with Siegfried here, but that's a misplay right there. It was debatably a misplay just by casting the heal there, period, and it was really a misplay once I realized I needed to do art stuff. Maybe I should do quick art there. If I have double NP up though, so I'm hoping it works. Oh yeah, no, we're fine. Why you gotta triple attack me? Yeah, I would like an MP5 Siegfried. I don't know, after Tesla, maybe I do take Siegfried to 100. He is really cool and fun gameplay and everything, so I don't know, we'll see. A lot of cool shit out there these days. Okay, I really need to hit the heal command code here. We gotta maximize our survivability. Do I do quick art? I feel like I'm gonna get my NP in 2 turns regardless, so I'm thinking I don't. If I just barely don't get my NP though, I'm gonna be pissed as fuck. We'll do this. Stop critting me, you shit! If I had done quick art, I could NP right now and I'd still have my anti-dragon damage. That's a bit of an oof. Ah, regret. So if you play properly, you min-max your command codes and everything, and if he, I think if he was as upgraded as Mordred was or as Chaco Jano was, I think he could solo this. Because I mean, seriously, he's missing out on like 25 levels worth of stats. That's big. That really is big. See, he's gonna get close, but yeah, I don't think he's quite got enough gas. But because those extra, that's a lot of fucking health, right? And such. I think that stuff would buy him enough time to get his third skill again, right? It'd still be close. I think it'd be tight if he was maxed out, but if he was maxed out, I think he could potentially just barely do it. Because I don't have, I'm gonna do art here because I don't have my skill. Yeah, you might be right. He might be able to do it now. I'm not sure though. We'll see how far he gets. Because we haven't had particular. I've messed up a little bit. At most, though, that hurt us a turn at most. And we have not had particularly good luck with like what the dragon's been doing and that kind of thing. It might be possible at 90, but I definitely, with all the buff stacking he can do against a dragon, being level 100 and 2k foe and all that stuff, that it'd be a lot more damage. I need to get my NP. Only I could heal this turn. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna risk it and go art. I'm gonna be pushing it a bit because I only got one of my NP gain ups, but I'm trying to get that maximum value on the damage here. Ugh. Well, he crit me, so I got the NP, but then, you know, oh my god. Fuck you, dragon. How many times did we get crit throughout that? Holy shit, that sucked. Always nice to die with your NP. Every once in a while, Richard is just like, I don't like you guys anymore. Fuck. So I think he could have made it to about 300k there. On a really good run, maybe 250, which is pretty impressive. I really do think he can beat it if he's upgraded more. Like, I really do think he can do it. Because we're in, not only is he like 25 levels behind in stats, we're like 24 or 23, because faux pas are kind of weird. But he's also got a lower NP rank than the other units we used, so. I think it might take a minute, but I think he'll get on the list. If I bothered to upgrade my Siegfried, he would get on the list, and he would beat it. But I might have to find somebody else that has a stronger Siegfried, because I'm not sure if I'll upgrade him or not. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's do Karna. That Ziggurat though. Yeah, well, this is fine for now. Alright, let's see what, I'm guessing Atlas. Even though Karn is single target, I don't think he's gonna do super well here. Karna is not bad, but I've already tested him a fair amount. And I hate to say this, but he's nothing special gameplay-wise. He just isn't. Like, he's not bad, he's not a stinker, but, you know, he doesn't really even one-up Bedivere. So I really do not expect Karna to impress me here. Even though he's single target and he should be like ahead of everybody else we just used, his total value is a little it's you know, he's a good boss killer, and you know, out of the box he's good because he's MP5 for free and that kind of stuff. But when everyone's maxed out, he doesn't keep up the best. He's not, like, again, he's not shit. Like, he's not shit, but he could definitely be better. I don't know, maybe he'll do better than I'm thinking. But he just doesn't have that much survivability, he doesn't have that much damage, but he has okay survivability and okay damage. Guaranteed crit. I think one of these is gonna die no matter what. I should keep that one though because overkill for Starjin. Oh, I could just. I don't actually need to do that art card on Karna. There's no. I don't need the MP gain. Okay, I wonder if the defense up makes this one the tankiest. Golem, please survive. Arash, no. Okay, we're good. Thank you, defense up. How best to take advantage of this? Like that. Karna is super cool though. Like, who doesn't like Karna? Okay. We do our first two skills, save the third. Sadly, our crit chance is a bit wonky, but I mean, 40-50 could be worse. We did not crit with either when we had double crit buff and quick up. That really sucked. Maybe I should have saved my skill. I don't think I should have cast that because I think I'll get my NP on this one because of my crits, no matter what. Dragon has attacked 6 times in a row. God damn it. You know what? We're doing the busters. It's a lot of damage there. Take the crits while we got him. Okay, now he's buffing. So I can use my first skill now, but I don't want to, so I'm gonna hold on to Atlas for now. Heal versus 1 extra star. I think we'll take the heal, actually. You never know. Man, the crits are not happening right now. Holy shit. Like, I wasn't expecting a triple crit there or anything, but... Man, the dragon is kicking our butts right now. Arjuna command code on Karna. And it's like our only chance of getting squeaking out an extra turn of value. Come on, dude. So much oof. Atlas probably wasn't right. I think we want the heal boost command code, and then we want to use default or something. Maybe I should have done that 100% Buster crit first. Okay, there's a crit. There we go. He actually is doing better than I thought he would, though, especially considering he's getting crit so much. We might be able to live this turn. We'll do the Arjuna command code and hope between that and the tiny evade that we somehow live. Arjuna, save us. Come on, Arjuna. Come on. Buff once, boss. There we go. Oh, we didn't even need Arjuna there. Fuck him. Boy, Atlas was bad, though. Atlas was super bad. I could have just saved my battery because I whiffed it earlier to stop the debuffs. And Atlas didn't get us any skills, so default would have been better than Atlas. I would actually probably live another turn if I had brought defaults, because like, and especially with the heal boost, we have the heal boost command code. to boost it. Might even live 2 more turns, and the attack up would give us about an extra turn worth of value. So we do 2 or 3 turns better than we're doing right now. That's definitely not going to result in a win, but it is something. Do I use the Arjuna command code again in a just absolutely pointless attempt? Because if it gets me to like 1,900, we could survive a hit even if it high rolled, and if he double buffed or something, we would live. But it's probably not going to happen. I think we take the damage while we got it. He actually definitely it went beyond my expectations. Like, he did way better than I thought he would. Well, would have been nice if we could have gotten a bonus turn there, but oof. All right, we're gonna use up my AP, and then I'm gonna play some Ninja Gaiden, because I should have started streaming a bit earlier, right? My time management was kind of off today. We got Arthur, okay, we'll do. Beastly wanted to see not Virgil, so I would think Atlas for him. The only issue is the critting at the start to get the ball rolling. There is a world where he does Anniversary Blonde, but probably against a fight with less, break bars and, less health total. Saber Day. So honestly, the second COVID shot affected me, but it was positive. I was coming off a really bad series of having issues with breathing and sleeping and all that, and so basically I got the shot, and for like the most of the day that I got it, did not really affect me, but that night, about an hour before I would normally go to bed, I got crazy tired. Like, just so tired. And not like exhausted tired, like just straight, sleepy tired. And then I got like a lot of body aches, especially in my legs. I got very achy, but I was so tired, I didn't give a shit, right? I just got all comfy in bed and fell asleep super fast, and I overslept because of it. And then when I woke up, I was still tired throughout the day, so I was able to take a nap. I normally can't nap, and so I just got so much sleep. And I need that, right, with the health issues I have right now. And so it really helped. It was actually really nice. And once I got through all that sleeping, I felt good again. I still haven't seen a doctor, although I have been talking to one on the phone. And so basically, the main health issue I'm having right now is just not going to get fixed, most likely, unless I get surgery. Sometimes they can do things to help without needing full-blown surgery, but we'll see. But I've been following the doctor's instructions, and I've done all my own research a lot, and I kind of understand the situation pretty well, and I'm able to manage my symptoms a lot better now, and like I feel better. I'm not exaggerating. I feel better in these last couple days than I felt in like a year and a half, because it was getting pretty bad. But basically, what the doctor told me was, because I've been using an Edipot for a long time because I severe issues with breathing and stuff, especially at night because of my sinuses. And he basically told me, just use it so much every day. Good day, bad day, doesn't matter. Just use it like 6 times a day. Just use it so much. Just use it constantly. And it takes a long time for that to kind of catch up with you, but I've been doing that now for like 6 months, and it's finally starting to catch up, and it's really helped. Like, it's really helped. So I'm able to sleep a bit better because of that. And so yeah, hopefully I can get through this eventually. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to have surgery, which I'm dreading that so much. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, make sure you get that second shot, because it's not super effective if you don't. And it's not, you know, a lot of people miss this. It's not just about like you personally, right? It's about not getting it and then spreading it to other people who might then spread it to other people who might have, you know, something wrong with their immune system. Because people think like only old people have things wrong with their immune system. That's not accurate, like not at all. Like there's just, you know, it's good for everybody to just get on top of it. I'm sorry, Zerp. I keep forgetting to open up the window to see like what the stuff is. I'm bad at this. I still don't get like amazing sleep, and I still kind of wake up a bit fucked up. But it's so much better than it was. I at least get fucking sleep for God's sakes now. Yeah, I'm not waking up constantly. Stargen. So I guess I do art quick on this guy? Or do I do quick? What's the hit count on his... Nah, yeah, we'll do quick. Shame we didn't get overkill though. I don't know, if I had done art quick, I would have gotten overkill. And overkill is pretty nice in Stargen, especially if you have a high hit count. Although that guy being alive means Stella hits one more target and Stella can make a star. I made a star on that bat guy. It happens. I remember once my mother had a fairly serious surgery, and they had to give her just like super, you know, knockout drugs, like way more powerful than normal. And she was like it was like not existing, right? It was just like, you know, it was not like sleep at all, right? Like not at all. Yeah, she was like, is this what it feels like to die? That's kind of how she saw it. But I've never had drugs that powerful. I think I cast everything. Because yeah, he makes the stars and we need them really bad this turn. This first turn is so important for him. Yeah, from what I understand, Beasley's had very similar sinus issues to what I've had. Basically, my sinuses don't work. Like, they do not naturally drain anything. And that causes... And I have bad allergies, and that runs in my... Come on! I'm starting. Fuck you, Richard. We had evade, and he never attacked us. And I'm at 97%, and so if I was Richard, I would have done the same thing, though. It's like if the enemy has evade or invulnerability or damage cut that's so large, why bother? Don't give him NP. Like, fuck it. Damn it. We were gonna loop, and it's not only did we not loop, but we didn't get value out of our evade because of that. What a shit. But yeah, so I have really messed up sinuses, so they don't drain on their own, and also they're so small that it's difficult to breathe, especially if like I have inflammation from like, you know, allergies, and then I have really, really bad allergies. Those two things combined are not great. Although I'm going to have to, something else is definitely up because, you know, I've dealt with this my whole life, but these last 2 years have been so much worse. So something is amiss. So we'll see. Looked like Richard winning, indeed. I mean, he's going to win anyway. I don't think we're going to win this one, but, you know, we won a good showing. Well, like, the surgery's not going to fix having allergy problems, right? But it depends, right? A lot of times, from what I've seen and what I've talked to with the doctor and such, the recent, there's different methods that they've done throughout the years, and the most recent thing that they generally do for people with the problem I have is the they take this really fine instrument and they go into your sinuses, and in key areas, they basically inflate a really long and thin balloon. And they do that to literally widen your sinus pathways in certain areas. And then they cut out, this is the kind of fucked up part, they literally cut out parts of your flesh in certain areas that you don't really need it to give you more space. And a lot of times they'll remove some of the bone and stuff in your nose and around your sinuses that you don't really need. And removing that bone gives you more space. This obviously has a lot of nasty, side effects temporarily, but in the long run, it can really help. Because yeah, basically, if your sinuses are the wrong shape, they're too small, things like that, a lot of times they don't work. Like, they literally don't work. Like, what can happen is you have, a lot of people don't realize this, but you have these pockets in your sinuses, like, not just by your nose, but in all kinds of areas behind it and stuff. And if you have swelling, or they're just too small, or there's blockage, they can get completely blocked. Like, shit can get in there, like mucus and crap, but then it'll just get completely blocked off and it'll never flow and never get out of there, ever. And then that'll get infected and reinfected and reinfected and reinfected and reinfected just forever, right? And then that can give you very serious, health problems. And sometimes the only way to fix that is literally going in there and cutting it open and washing it out and that kind of thing. And that may be my problem. It's kind of nasty, but yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, it's gonna take a while. It's kind of complicated, and COVID helps things. But I hope at some point to have this behind me, because I am sick of it. Okay. I need a little bit of NP gain, but I don't want to kill if I can help it, so we'll do that. Hey, thank you for the raid, man. Dude, when I had a mouth surgery, I had actually 2 of them back to back because the first one was so fucked up. And I lost my taste for ages, and it actually never fully came back. It partially has come back, and I'm really used to it now, but it's weird. Like, that fucked up my, my taste quite a bit. Yeah, I could not taste anything. Like, not even, like, I could take, like, some super strong, like, veggie drink, right? And I couldn't taste it in the slightest. It was wild. This turn sucks. Dude, he cannot catch a break. This is the most important turn for him, because you need stars to crit on the next turn. And look at this. Like, there are no stars to be had here. I guess we'll grab the overkill. Shit, man, that sucks. At least we have the star bomb. That's all that. Wow, we made 2 stars. We made 2 stars. That's another thing. The surgery is expensive. So that's a thing. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be in the same boat as Beastly, and I'm gonna have to do it. And I doubt I'll regret it. And even if it is expensive and it's long recovery and uncomfortable and all that nonsense, I think in the long run it'll be so worth it, because I hate this shit. Okay, well, we have less stars this time by a pretty sizable amount. I think we had like 15 last time. We need to at least crit once. Thank you for the bits. I'm fine though. I don't need chat to. I don't need a GoFundMe or anything. I got it. Okay, we're good. Oh, nice. Got a double crit. There we go. I don't even need to be attacked now. Okay, now we're all set up proper. Hold on. We got it. This music is not. It's not doing us any favors here. Alright, we always do his DMC 3 theme, but everybody wants the DMC 5 theme, so we'll do that one. Jesus Christ, his theme song is 10 minutes long? Jesus Christ! I think his DMC 3 theme is actually 10 minutes long too. I can't remember, but Jesus Christ. We're not living for 10 minutes. We are not living for 10 minutes. Okay, Unless I stall a lot between turns. You never know. So I guess we art. I don't think we're looping on this one, but I guess we art anyway. I mean, we'll have double art resist. Yeah, no. There's no way I'm doing quick. I swear, Poi Poi has just started this nickel thing. I'm sure I could rant about something for 10 minutes. That would be easy. But dare I say, you have to be motivated to do that. Pretty good for not critting, but not enough to loop there. The dragon had a hit count worth a damn, then we could. Alright, stars. Definitely making stars. I'll take a bullshit crit. Triple attack. At least we have a crit down. Good timing. Oh, here we go. Here's some stars. I set my NP for my dude for the slow-mo because it's so good. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for supports, so you have to do it manually. Yeah, I don't think his NP works in fast mode, really. I like his animations a lot because they're not super fancy, like, but they still look cool. That's like my favorite. That's why I like Lancelot's animation update. Honestly, other than Karna, Lancelot has my favorite animations, man. I love them. But Karna's hard to top. Karna looking pretty good over there. But it's close, man. Lancelot's animations are top tier as fuck. Yeah, I didn't really want Himiko either, and I got her twice. I wasn't happy about that. I just don't care about her. I don't, like, loathe her. Where did she end up in my sorter list, I wonder? Because I'm sure she defeated a few people. Let me check. I didn't look at the end result for her. Let's see. Where is my sorter list? Oh yeah, here we go. I pinned it. Why are pins not working? Because I'm in stream mode on Twitch. God damn it. You can't find your own content. God, there it is. Jesus. Okay, Himiko. Where is she? She is 229th, which sounds terrible, but that is before, I'm looking at this list, that is before it gets to the servants that I really dislike. She's not that far ahead of them, though. Like, that's still pretty yikes. It doesn't take too long for it to get to stuff I'm not a fan of, really. Like, and she's, you know, she's not in the positive, really. Okay, well, gotta do invulnerability here. Sadly, we didn't get our NP there. I guess we make stars. I'll get my NP, though, I think, without doing an art card. Although I have so much art resist down, I should have done it anyway. Oh, never mind. I had saved scums, and I knew that Buster card was gonna crit. I like how this song is 10 minutes, and it actually changes as it goes, because I'm pretty sure at the end it's, like, quite different and stuff. They were not lazy with it. Fucking Virgil, man. And I do like his DMC5 theme, it's good, of course, but I do prefer his DMC3 theme. That was such a... It was so good, right? Like, that fits the moment so spot on. I know, I like instrumental stuff too, so. One turn, do I hold it? If I was right on death's door, I would definitely hold it, but I could potentially NP again. I don't think I hold it then. We might hold the skills, and then we Zerg our next NP, to like art, quick art. I think lyrical music though actually works really well when it's done like Metal Gear Rising and Devil May Cry and stuff like that, where, you know, it's not just random vague lyrics, it's, you know, very aimed at like explaining the character, right? That works really well, I think. Also, Metal Gear Rising and Devil May Cry and stuff like that, several other ones, they don't slouch. This is a big thing I have against mainstream music, is they focus too much on the lyrics and the instruments on the back burner and it's just repetitive crap and they don't do anything with it, and that sucks. You know, I like instruments, right? You know, so yeah, that's something where video games a lot of times do better, I think, is they don't just do some generic background music and then focus 100% on the lyrics. They generally bother to use the instruments too. Okay, I need to live one more turn. It is so important that I live one more turn. Okay, the crits are just as good now as they will be next turn, so I might as well use these skills. Because we're not looping next turn is irrelevant. I just need to not die here. So I should do my quick card. So I get the baby heal. Come on, just don't kill me this turn. We can do a really big NP turn with all of our buffs. And art resist down and all that good stuff if I just don't die here. Crit down just saved us. We had double crit down, and we would have died if we didn't. Probably should have done Buster NP art, actually. Don't have that much art down. He did pretty good. Oh. 277 though. That's impressive. Like, that's not bad for being neutral. The slow-mo death, indeed. That was pretty good. I wonder if you get stupid lucky, right? And you got faux paws and all the, you know, bells and whistles. He might actually be able to pull that one off. That was still a good chunk of health at neutral, though. Like, that'd be tough. Okay, we can do one more chat, and then we'll do some Ninja Gaiden. We used her before and she could about win, but we're gonna wait to use her again until 10-10-10. Got Zigguard, we got Arthur, could do Arthur again. We always got Masashi, I'm sure she'll do really well, that fucking CE. Jason, I mean, he's an AoE saver, that fucking CE though. Zigguard should be able to win now because of his buff. I think he already has one. I think when he got buffs we used him and I'm pretty sure he won. Remember before his buff how bad he did though? Like, oh my god. That was messed up. We could do Masashi. I don't think Harvest is here, so oh, these are pretty good command codes though. The Gilgamesh one won't do anything, but alright, fuck it, we'll do it. The CE sucks for this, but well, if actually it'll be good if we get lucky. If we get really lucky, it'll work out. We actually made it through the song. How about that? It was almost correct timing. Back to Wind Waker theme, because that makes sense. I almost want to do Anniversary Blonde for her, and just boom, boom, boom. But, we'll do Atlas. I think it's okay. One second, Tusk got me food, so I'm going to grab that real quick. Good guy, Tusk. I have returned. Legend says Masashi's hit count mechanic is so good they never done it again. You are correct. I wish they'd do it for Deer Mid because it's very, like, fitting for him, and it would also make him a lot better because it'd make his Stargin skill not suck, and then it would increase his NP gain and all that as well. I should have done the Brave Chain because I need so much NP gain. Well, I just realized my game volume is so loud. Like, goddamn. Alright, I have chicken and honey mustard. I'm okay with this. Okay. This is not a good turn for NP game. I would if I could, Poi Poi. Well, we definitely did not get our NP. What's really fucked up is if we had a 50%, we got so little NP gain that if we had a 50% starting NP CE, we still wouldn't have gotten our NP. We'd be at 98%. That was rough. If I'd taken the Brave Chain on turn 1 though, I could have gotten it. I'd be okay with Solomon rerun. Those raids had good drops, man. What do I do? This is fucked up. If I just had my NP, it'd be obvious what I do. Okay, that guy in vulnerability. Let's go with that. If I had my first skill, I would definitely get my NP here. Crit! Nope. Damn it. If she doesn't, wow, lucky. Triple crit? What? Why couldn't that happen for some of our other characters? Anyway, if she doesn't get her NP here, I'm gonna be pissed. And, although I don't like to be crit, that kind of worked out. We're taking too long to use our skills though, so Atlas might not work out. Now I could use our first skill to do insane damage here, but I think I'm going to use them to NP again. Masashi is the main character, almost. She's like the side character with the most screen time ever. I think I go full NP gain here. I don't know though, 60% Buster crit, I gotta do it. Yeah, Art Buster Quick is actually better NP gain for her. But, who gives a fuck? We got it anyway! And we did more damage. See, we just saved Scum, clearly, and that's how we knew. Easy crits. I think I hold a turn because I don't think I'm going to live long enough to get my MP again, so I should wait until I have the Buster up. We would have NP gained, we would have NP'd 3 times if we had had our NP at the first turn of the fight. Sadly though, we used our first skill so late because we didn't have our NP. Atlas isn't hitting it, but I'm sure she can do better than this. She probably already has done better than this in the past, I suspect. Our craft essence didn't really do us any favors. Although we did crit a lot, actually. Also, our command codes aren't tailored to the fight. If we had command codes tailored to the fight, she could definitely live another turn or two, and then actually get her first skill back too. Can she get some last second crits here? Yep. Buff again? Buff again? Don't high roll? I think he just killed us by 1 health. Did I see that right? I think he just killed us by 1 fucking health. That's bullshit. Dragon, you son of a bitch. But the first hit was like 1,400, right? And then we had 1,684 health left or something. Then he hits like 1,685. God damn it, dude. Okay, okay. That is enough FGO for today, boys. That was a good time night for just, you know, filler dragon stream. I actually enjoyed that quite a bit. Give me a second. I'm gonna put my food away and get some water. But then it's Ninja Gaiden time. For those that are just here for FGO, thank you for hanging out. I'm not sure what is on the menu for tomorrow. Because FGO is big. No, wait, is Good out tomorrow? If that's out tomorrow, I'll just stream that tomorrow. Like, fuck yeah, I'm so ready to play that. Okay, yeah, we'll stream Good tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Fuck yes. So we'll actually get to play some NA. And maybe we sneak the dragon in a little bit, because people are always asking me to do the dragon on NA. And if I'm on NA anyway for the Good event, I might as well. So yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. That's all. I'm hyped. I'm super hyped for that. That'll be a great. Dude, that is. Doesn't it last a couple weeks? Because that's gonna be a great time killer. Oh man, and the challenge quest is good. Fuck yes. I love this event. Yeah, so that'll be our time killer until Lost Belt 6 actually releases. Feels good, man. All right, let me get Ninja Gaiden like set up here, then I'll go put my food up and get water and all that. I haven't played Ninja Gaiden in a bit here. I'm pretty excited to play this again. We'll use the in-game music for this, and then let me change the stream title, blah, 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 blah. Sadly, the PC port for Ninja Gaiden leaves much to be desired.
The evil, dark dragon blade. A legendary sword, said to have been carved out of the bones of a black dragon. It brought plague and death to the world during the age of ancient myth.
Okay, I'll bring up the screen and then I'll be right back.
By those of the dragon lineage since the dawn of history because of its incredible capacity for evil.
There we go.
Impossible by the souls of the vanquished black dragons that dwell within it. It is said that if the blade's seal were to be broken, it would gather the hatred and evil of mankind and confer it Not even those of the dragon lineage who protect it know the true extent of its power. The dragon sword, another weapon protected by the dragon lineage since ancient times. This sword, which is said to have been used by ancient warriors to slay the black dragons, is now handed down from generation to generation in the Hayabusa ninja clan, the modern descendants of the dragon lineage. And now, the dragon sword is gripped firmly in the hands of young ninja Ryu Hayabusa.
Alrighty. Also, Saito made it to like 300k or something. Wow, we're already on chapter 10. How about that? That's right. We beat Alma last time, although not her final form, but we're getting there. I want to say, I think he might have made it to actually like 280k or something. He did well. Okay, how the fuck do I play this game? Right, okay. Let me know if the audio levels are a bit off or anything, so just let me know here. Okay, we're fighting the army now. Fuck, yeah, okay, just eat a rocket. I even heard it coming. Okay, guys, you gunner class, apparently. I messed that up. You just can't fucking look at this guy. Got bayonet action. Oh my god. That could have gone better. And yes, this character's in Dead or Alive, but he's originally from this game. He's in Dead or Alive because of this game. They're shared universes, though. It's all the same shit. Not gonna lie, a lot of video games make army mooks useless. He just threw a fucking grenade. Anyway, a lot of video games make army mooks trash, but yeah, these guys are, they will kill you so fast if you let your guard down. I don't even know if I want to save here, because I just lost so much health. You can always go to the shop and buy, potions, though. And there's several characters in Dead or Alive that are actually from Ninja Gaiden, like, what's her name? Ayane or whatever? Omiji, Rachel, a couple other ones. See you, Red. You know, off memory, I think they have grenade launchers here. Yep, I hear it. Yep, I hear it! And a rocket launcher. I am gonna fucking die. I'm pretty sure, put the gun down. I'm pretty sure that you have to use a bow to get rid of the rocket launchers, or the grenade launchers on the jeeps, or armored vehicles. Why did I think that would work? He has a gun. It's so weird fighting these guys, because like, not much else in the game, you know, just goes full auto on you. You know, it's mostly melee stuff. But they honestly did a good job with them. They're pretty fun enemies. Even though they're so different from the... You can't go in there right now. I'm glad we did that earlier. Because, yeah, it's blocked off by the vehicle right now. Yeah, it was totally worth it to backtrack earlier to get that then. So, interesting, this part is actually harder in Sigma because this part is blocked off. Just because it's going to take longer to get to the shop, so that's kind of neat. I wonder if that's why they did it. I think they mainly did it though just so the earlier chapter was less confusing. That is not what I wanted to do. I didn't know there was a guy there. It didn't absorb the essence. I deserved that. When I just kind of blindly attacked there, I'm like, I'm gonna die to that rocket launcher. And I did. Okay, I should probably use a health potion. I don't have any. Never mind. Okay. Gotta man mode this now. Look at this guy. He's trying to lure me around the corner where the other guys are. Fuck! Why did I should just use my, I'm gonna use my Nimpo. I'm gonna use my Nimpo. That's nasty, dude. That is a death trap. That's what I would do if I were them, right? That's how you do that. Except I'd have the two guys also around that corner and just have them throw their grenades non-stop. And then I come around the corner, and then they just both start unloading, and then have the rocket guy shoot. I wonder if I can get this guy to come up. Okay, there we go. So I want this guy dead, and I not be in the line of sight of the other two. No! Move, 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 move! No, no, come back, come back! Come back! You just gotta ask. No! Okay, we got this. Okay, there we go. A little health there. I should save. If I die and reload the save though, they'll come back, but I get the extra health, so. Oh yeah, I have shurikens, right, that's a thing. Excuse me. Or they could come back! What is this, Dark Souls? Fucking rest at the bonfire. I just blocked a rocket and didn't take as much damage. No! I want to do the running attack! Okay, I'm not going back to save again, because they'll probably respawn again. Frickin' military over here. Oh! Good thing they didn't bring the jet fighters. Then we'd really be dead. Just bomb the whole, city square. I'm saving right now in case there's enemies about to shoot at me. Hey, look, there were enemies ready to shoot at me. Yep, shurikens work on them, that'll help. Alright. I think I gotta go the other way, but we want to hit up the shop. We are not in the best shape. That did not go the way I wanted it to. Well. How did he reload that fast? Okay, champ. Okay, buddy. One more try. I'll come at him from the left. He won't see me coming from the left. Fucking rocketer class. Launcher. I should've just rolled sideways. Like, if I just keep running straight at him, I'll get him, right? Brain power, let's see. These cost 1,000. I love how he charges Rachel less Fucking nonsense. Alright, if I can survive to get to that, we're near that like Easter egg that heals you. If I just don't get hit, I can get a full heal and save a bunch of money. I bet you there's guys in here though. No, maybe not. Am I gonna get a free? Oh shit. Yeah, they're not aggro. I might be able to actually be a ninja and fuck. Go the other way. There you go. You all see nothing? Easy. Okay. Now we can actually go in the direction we want to go. Good work, lads. Good guarding the bar over there. You're doing excellent. Keeping the civilians safe. Fucking railing. Although he's probably feeling the same way. Woo! Oh shit, not that way. Okay, we're in really good shape. We got healing potions, we got our health back, we got a save point. Looking good. I think I'm going the right way. Damn it. I heard that guy. Oh my god. That wasn't the most fair scene. Okay, I think this is where we're going around here. Pretty sure the Sigma version of this game added a boss here, but it's really crappy. As is pretty much everything that was added in Sigma. God damn it, I'm clicking all the wrong buttons right now. Here we go. Good aim, good aim. So in the original game, you could not shoot while jumping, so that part was a lot harder. I'm not sure I can jump shoot this guy. Fuck. Oh, fuck. God, that UI is so different in this game. Well, let's find out. Nope. Okay. Gonna have to actually aim. Got him. Strongbow, totally different. I don't even remember what the difference is. I think it just does more damage now. Yeah, this boss is new to Sigma, but it's just a reskin of a boss earlier, and I think he's like... They added some cheap bullshit. I don't really remember, though. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Oh my god. I swear, every boss they added in Sigma is just so dumb. Yeah, uh-huh. I basically have to just hit him once instead of twice. And then a fucking bomb landed on me. God damn it. At least there was a save point nearby. The only addition in Sigma that I think is good is the twin swords. Like, they're fine. I was hoping there was an enemy nearby so I could absorb that essence and get an ult, but negative. The third person OP because I have clairvoyance. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the bow out. I keep clicking the wrong button for my inventory. Very good at this game. That was not what I wanted to do. Yikes! Gonna shoot at me? There we go. Fuck. Fuck! Oh, I shot the rocket. I don't think that would work in real life, I'm not gonna lie. Very little in this game would work in real life. Oh boy. Wait, I could go back and save there. Fuck, yeah, I could go back and save there before picking up that loot, so I could just fight the boss and not fight those guys again. I'll do that if I die here. Don't know why I thought he would charge there. It's like he has a gun. Okay, the bombs are just dumb. Fucking Sigma, man. Oh, that was close. Whoa! I guess he doesn't have the grab anymore. Seriously, this would be so much better without the bombs. I guess if you hear them coming, you just roll. That just kind of elongates the fight unnecessarily. That really is not a good boss. At least we got him. Okay. Now, in the original game, you actually had to go up there to get the strongbow. You had to like get a key from doing this and go on the side here, and that door is still there, so I'm sure you still can go up there. But hello, I don't know where you get the key now though. Please don't die to the trash mobs. That would really suck right now. These guys are kind of hard to approach. A lot of enemies, this move right there does not work on, but it works on them really well, which I think they did on purpose. Oh, I do have the skull key. Huh. I don't remember where I got that. I guess we still have to go up here to open the gate. But yeah, the strongbow used to be on the wall up here, but okay. I used all of these again, which is not good. Literally losing money right now. Pretty sure there's a scarab in here. Yep. Nothing new. We're going to go to a military base here in a second, and that's like the final time you fight the military guys. And you can never return to it, so if you miss the golden scarabs in there, you are shit out of luck. It's like there and the blimp. You can't go back to those areas, so you don't want to miss anything. Yeah, right here is where you used to get the strongbow, which is kind of funny because you can still see that's where it was gonna be. I think you have to shoot something here. Yeah, I think you shoot that. So before, you had to shoot that to open the gate. But I see now, the gate, you don't have to, this is a complete bonus area now. And you could just not do any of this. And you could just move on. But you get a chest out of it now. Yeah, Sigma mostly removed the puzzles and stuff. Oh, how did I miss this? Jesus. Imagine if you were missing one scarab and you're trying to figure out which one it is, and it's that one. God. Well, I just wasted ammo. I actually don't like those because they feel like cheating and then they activate constantly, so... I'm not completing the chapter just yet because I just want to see if there's anything back here. Other than violence. I'm glad these enemies are not the enemies you fight through the whole game, because you fight them in such a bizarre way. It'd be kind of annoying. But honestly, as an enemy you just fight for a little bit. It's a nice change in pace and it's kind of cool. Ninja Gaiden 1 is really good like that. They really mix up the enemies. There's so many, like my god, they made so many enemies for this game. Imagine shooting a guy with a bow like that. Alright, time to move on. That's a really short chapter. It's probably the shortest chapter in the game. If you blitz it, you could be done in like no time. Oof. Probably got lesser ninja because I went slow. Alright. This is probably my least favorite chapter in the game right here. The bosses kind of just suck. I love Ninja Gaiden 1, but like the bosses in this chapter are just shit. And this is not a chapter that's unique to Sigma. This was in the original game, and pretty much just this shit. The enemies are fine for the most part. You know, it's pretty much the same guys we've been fighting, but the boss. There's a couple of bosses, and they both kind of suck. Probably shouldn't just let them free shoot. Yeah, like, you really can't like do fun melee combos on these guys because the way you have to approach them, like if you kind of just stay on the ground and melee a guy, you know, boom, 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 you know, his teammates are just gonna be blasting the hell out of you with their rifles. So. Shit. Now, in the original game, you would like snipe these turrets from in the back, but because I have jump shoot, I'm just gonna do that. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Shoot the. There you go. I deserve that. I want to say countering these guys is actually really easy because like they're pretty predictable with their like bayonet stab. Okay, got the key. Fuck! Oh my god. There is like a cyber version of this soldier later that this like dash move I'm using on them doesn't work. If you do it at them, they'll grab you out of the air. So they're harder. But they're probably more fun to fight because of that. Explosive arrows. I don't think I need the bow for a minute, so I'll go windmill shuriken here. They made it pink in Sigma. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure in black, when you would throw this, the trail was blue. Or like silver. I have no idea why they made it pink. I guess they just thought it was like easier to track that way. I'm gonna go back. I want to make sure I don't miss any scarabs. And I'm not 100% sure there's no scarabs out here. I've not played this game in so long. Yeah, it probably is easier to see, to be honest, but it doesn't really need to be, I would think. Oh, holy shit. Woo! Glad I went back. I was, I don't remember the layout here super well, so... Yikes! That would have been bad. I'm sure somebody's missed that one. I think there's one up here. I'm trying to remember if you can actually get this early by doing that. Let's see. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, you won't actually make that jump off memory unless you do the jumping attack there. You don't quite go far enough. Might not be one of those jumps, I'm not 100% sure. Okay. You have to go back there in a minute. See, I remember that one because as a kiddo, it took me a while to figure out how to get that one because you can't normally like a kid, right? You know, the internet was so different back then. You couldn't just like look shit up and figure everything out. To get up on these, you had to like do the puzzle in this room. You had to like progress and go on these rafters and do all this nonsense. And you like get elevation, you get up there that way. You know, we're not doing this little, you know, attack trick to get higher. And so you get to this part though through playing the level normally, right? And you get to this part through playing the level normally. And then you just see that scarab over there, and you can't make the jump. And there's nothing that actually gets you over there. So I'm looking for like ways to jump off, looking for a moving platform, like, you know, all that. I couldn't figure it out as a kid for. I don't remember if I ever figured it out or not when I first played the game. I don't really remember. I know at some point I figured out on my own though that like doing jump attacks actually lets you go farther. But I'm not. I might have figured that out after I couldn't return to this area. So I want to say that I didn't get that on my first playthrough, but I'm not 100% sure. Pulling a Crash Bandicoot. I even broke a box back there. These guys are pretty annoying. They don't respawn forever, but I don't think. But they at least spawn for a good bit. Like, they come out of the wall. You don't have to kill them to progress, but they're just so annoying. Woo, that was close. Probably not worth it falling all the way down to kill one of those, especially when they respawn. God. Bad. Wait. Ahem. Well. I want to see something. I'm almost positive because I was saying the other day that you didn't get the essence if you absorbed it through an ult, but someone was saying he thought you did. So let's find out. We're at 498. You get one. You get one. So you basically get nothing. Yeah, you get fucking one. It might be like 1%, and these guys only drop 100 or something. So you might get more than that on some enemies. But yeah, you essentially don't get anything. That worked out well. He knocked me over, so I stopped absorbing them, and then I picked up the health one. You can actually do that yourself manually, but it's kind of tricky. Ah, the blue one went away. I'm just randomly rolling instead of timing it, and that's why I'm getting hit. These are good for the boss. They're like armor penetration or some nonsense. Tech arrows, essentially. I want to say in the original game, I may be wrong, because again, I haven't played in so long. I thought the switch was like back here. I think they might have just moved it so you don't have to come over here. For some reason, there's like funky music in here. So, I don't even, why am I doing this? I literally have demonstrated how you can get up here without this thing. So I don't know why I'm, like, you need to upgrade to get the other platform, but like, I don't know why I'm waiting on this one. I could just jump down and jump up the side of this thing and be done in 2 seconds, and then just wait on this platform. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. I think there's a scarab in here somewhere. You can still play the original on like Xbox. You can still download Ninja Gaiden Black. I actually have it downloaded on my Xbox 360, and then you can download a Ninja Gaiden Black on the newer Xbox. It's like $10. It's actually a great deal. You know, Sigma is not as bad as some people make it out to be. And it's in some areas it's better. You know, the dual swords, that's a good addition. But there are a lot of small changes that I'm not a big fan of, and a lot of people aren't a big fan of. And yeah, you can buy black on Xbox for just $10, and it's the Xbox upscales it really well, and it looks great. Like the new Xbox, whatever the fuck it's called, you know, it's got like good upscaling tech and stuff. So that's a really good way to play Ninja Gaiden Black, honestly. Is that everything in here? I think there's like, oh yeah, the map. Okay, don't really need that, but yeah, I got the Scarab, so I think I'm good. Okay, well, I didn't need that ammo anyway. It requires you to have an Xbox. That's true. It does. I don't have any of the current gen consoles. I guess I have a Switch. I don't know if that counts as a current gen or not, but I might get a PS5 or something. We'll see. What I might do if Elden Ring is really good, so Elden Ring will be fine on PC for a while, but then eventually it's going to have hackers, and if you're a streamer, you'll always get stream sniped by hackers, and it sucks. I might, if it has like a healthy player base on PS5, because a lot of times that's actually where the healthiest player base is for FromSoft games, because of the hacker situation. I might eventually get a PS5 just to play that over there. Assuming it's a good game, you know, it might suck balls, but hopefully not. Yeah, Black is only on Xbox. Yeah, I'll finally get to play Bloodborne. I'm actually, I've gone on my way not to spoil that game in a lot of ways. You know, I know a lot of it mechanically and stuff, because I always look into that stuff. But, I think that'll be a fun time. I really should just buy one. Although I don't know if you can, they may still be impossible to buy now, I don't even know. But, between Bloodborne and Demon Souls, and then Elden Ring will eventually probably be the most active on console when, down the line. So having, like, I'll play it on PC first, but down the line it'd be nice to have it on console. Yeah, 30 frames per second though. I keep hoping that Sony will bring it to PC, because Sony's been saying they want to bring more of their games to PC. So I keep hoping that they'll just bring Bloodborne there, and it'll be 60 frames per second. And there goes my ult. Okay, well, oh my god. Slip up for 1 second. Give me the health. There we go. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I hear a rocket! I like how this is the least stealthy ninja game in history. Yeah, you're not wrong. Pure action game. Ow. No. God, I keep doing the wrong move. There we go. You know, if you can go back to the other room, I could go back and get that big potion, and I could use that instead of the small ones, but I don't think you can go back there. Is there a scarab in here? I have to be really careful. I don't want to miss any scarabs. Oh, that's a fun weapon. I really enjoy this thing. When you upgrade it, it gets a... I just wish this game had other characters. If you could be like a big, cool, buff dude, I would like this weapon a lot more. It's pretty awkward when you're, skinny ninja boy. Here, I'll show it off here in a second. Here, let me upgrade it if I can. There we go. That was expensive. But this is what I'm about to show. This is the whole reason I don't want to use this weapon a lot of the time. because you're a skinny ninja boy. I mean, and look at this is a meaty ass weapon, and look at this. Like, you are going ham as fuck with this thing, right? And yeah, it's kind of dumb, right? If I could be like a big boy, right? I'd be down. But yeah, look how fat. It's a Monster Hunter sword, and look at this. I mean, look at this shit. You were going so ham with this thing, and it's so silly, right? You being able to swing this like giant hunk of metal that quickly, and you're not even like a big, a big boy, right? It's a bit silly, but it's fun. That is a fun weapon, and it's really good for certain enemy types too. Like if I could be a big character, I would main that weapon for sure. No wooden sword upgrades, maybe someday. That's a pretty specific weapon, the way you use it. Okay, maybe there's no I don't know, I have memories of there being a scarab in here, but maybe I'm just out of my mind. I'm gonna take a close look though, I don't wanna mess nothing up. I should buy a potion just to be... The bosses coming up are just so cancer. If there ever was a boss I was just gonna cheese with potions, these bosses would be the ones. Like, I would never cheese like Awakened Alma, right? That's like the fight of the game, right? But the bosses in this place are trash. I think we're about to fight one too. I'm almost positive there's a scarab in here, but I'm not going to worry about picking that up until I kill the boss. Now, realistically, a tank would be an obnoxious as fuck boss, to be fair, but this is some... It'd probably be easier with the jump shoot, though, because in the original game you couldn't jump shoot, so you couldn't be mobile by firing arrows, where now you can be, so it'll probably be easier. Oh yeah, this will be way easier. Because yeah, you'd have to stand still to fire, and I mean, look at this! You'd have to fire when the main cannon wasn't ready to shoot at you, and then just like face tank the bullets. Well, I jumped just randomly there when I should not have. Oh yeah, you could shoot the gunner, and you probably still can, and so he couldn't fire for a while, and then you'd have to go when the main cannon wasn't shooting at you. So you could do this without getting hit, but the window to do so is very small. Wait, am I? What do I have equipped? Do I not have the... Oh, at least the cores. We're not done yet, though. But yeah, imagine not being able to jump shoot and doing this boss. It is awful. Definitely like the worst part in the entire game, I would say, for the original. It's still not great in Sigma, but it's not as bad. Like, this is definitely better. The thing is, this is boring, though, right? It's like not good either way. Like this is a pretty shitty boss fight. Oh my god, and the damage on that. Are you gonna fire? There we go. That was the wrong arrow. I don't want to equip it because I'm lazy. You cannot melee it, unfortunately. But it hurts you if you touch it too, so even if you could, that would be pretty dubious. Let's see, I'm pretty sure there's a scarab down here somewhere. I don't remember that being here. I wonder if they added that in Sigma. Just to make this place less cancer. I feel like That's where the Scarab was, though. I wonder if they moved it. And I want to say... Oh, fuck. I just remembered something. Having not played Sigma in years, I think one of the Scarabs later in the game was moved because that area was so changed. And I think they might have moved it to really early in the game, and I might have missed it because it's in a spot that wasn't in the original game. I don't remember what's where, but I'm almost positive that's a thing. I'm not sure where they put it at. But I do think one Scarab is moved in Sigma for some fucking reason. I don't remember which one, and I don't remember where it's moved to, but I'm definitely got memories of that. I wonder if it's this one, weirdly enough, because I swear where that statue was where the Scarab was originally, but let me look around here. And any Ninja Gaiden pros out there remember if what I'm talking about is like madness, or am I right? Because I feel like that was a thing. Also, I'm really wondering if this Scarab was moved or if there just never was one here and I'm crazy. How's it going? But not too bad. It's not that shit. 'Cause I really think this was a Scarab in the original game, not a heal point. I'm just really paranoid in this zone because if you miss one in this zone, you can never come back. You can never go back to some of the early zones, like the first chapter, and like half of the second chapter. You can go back to part of it, but not the whole thing. And you can't come back here, and you can't go back to the blimp. Where all the other ones, if you miss, you can go back and find them. I'm really thinking there either was never one here or they moved it, because I am not seeing nothing. Let me just take one look here in the middle, because I didn't really do that. Because if there is one here and I don't pick it up, we're fucked. I don't think there is one then. Because if there was one, I'm almost positive it was in that corner over here. You don't need them to beat the game or anything. These are just cool unlockables and stuff if you find them all. I think you get like a lightning sword when you get 50. Every version of this game, what you get at 50 changes. Like in the original one, you got a costume, a laser sword, and you unlocked the 2D original NES version of Ninja Gaiden. Where I don't think that's what happens in Sigma. Yeah, there was this really cool costume in the original game that has like never been in any of the re-releases, which sucks. It was like Tech Ninja. Okay, elevator time. Okay, this boss is not as stupid, and you can absolutely beat this boss skillfully if you want to, but I probably won't because I don't like these bosses. That treasure chest had a potion that I'm full on, so I can't pick it up. And if I was low on health, then I would just, you know, use the one I have and then pick it up, but I'm full on health right now, so I'll give it a second. Oh, there it is. Really? At least he drops health. There would be no beating this thing. Even if it was a super powered ninja, there's no chance. That thing would shred you so fast, and it wouldn't need to stay near you either. It could be like way out there. I shouldn't have done that. I hit him, but that was not worth. So you can actually shoot it in this cutscene, but it's really hard to aim. Base tanking like a boss. I should have roll jumped there. If you wait for the right opportunities, though, you can absolutely... that's not how you cancel aiming. You can absolutely beat this boss without getting hit. But I am not doing that because... Fuck it! I cannot believe I missed all those shots. I don't even care. I wanted to get rid of that item anyway because it makes... Like, the bosses, you want to be legit, not legit, and... aim, there we go. I don't want to have to reset every time that item goes off. When I find like Awakened Alma, right, I want to beat it legit, and every time I die, I don't want to have to deal with that item proccing, so... I know, dude, the FGO wiki is a mess. It is, like... Not only is it a mess, but it's objectively less functional because you have to click more to get to, like, the search function and stuff. I'm pretty sure they changed it so they could display more ads. That's definitely what it looks like. Are you? Every time, and I have the wrong weapon equipped. Oh my god. That was not a good attack choice on my part. Oh. Surprise, indeed. Oh, man. Bunch of bastards. Trying to make sure I don't miss scarabs, man. Oh, there's one right there. Might as well turn that in. I'm not worrying about, like, score, or I'm not trying to, like, speed run or anything. Oh, God, this part. Oh, this part's a yikes. I'm telling you, man, this chapter is just full of winners, and by winners I mean the opposite of that. Bastard. How dare you be skilled at defending yourself. Yeah, these guys are really good at defending against, like, normal melee attacks, too. They block it really easily. Man, I don't remember how to cancel the bow. Like, the controls are different than the Iron Black, and so I can't, like, quickly roll. The button's just not the same. I fucking missed. You can shoot those guys, so they're not shooting rockets at you so much, but... Oh yeah, I hate that part. Of course, they've thrown so many of those at me, and I keep using the small ones. And that one earlier, I don't think you can go back to pick up. Okay, I think they're done with the bow. They were just so obsessed with making you use the bow in this chapter. I think that's done now, though. Oh. Messed that up. Not a very good ninja here. I'm just gonna ignore these guys. We're almost done. Oh my god. I should've just nimpoed. A lot of swear words when I play this game. Oh, I can upgrade my health. If I had done that before picking up that health orb, I'd be at full health right now. I want to say if you go... One of these rooms, when you go back to them, there's a guy that drops a key. But I don't think it's this one. I don't know, maybe it is. We'll see. Although they might change that in Sigma. That was a really bizarre puzzle in the original. You basically had to backtrack and a new enemy was there and he dropped the key you needed to progress. Bit wonky, that. Gentlemen, can we talk about this? I feel very limited in the kind of combos I can use against these guys. Yeah, this door is locked. I think it might be the same. You have to backtrack to get the key. I don't get it, man. You know, if they were playable, I would play as them. Give them some cool combos. I'm doing the wrong wall run. Yep. So weird. Old video games. Dude, some old video games have just like these weird nuanced puzzles that you could just never figure out intuitively. Like there's some really weird stuff like that in some old games. There's also a lot of like really cool, unique, and innovative ideas that you don't really see in modern video games, but there's definitely some just stupid shit. I think we're done. Thank goodness. Had about enough of that. I will kind of miss the military guys because they're so unique. And it's a shame they don't mix them in with other enemies, because that'd be a neat combo, because they do kind of shut... When they're around with their rifles, and you can't just do like ground combos like at all, but yeah, I don't think you fight them again. There's bonus stages and stuff where you can fight all kinds of enemy combos and like upgraded versions of enemies, but in the main story, I don't think we see them again. I don't know why Ryu would be doing this. Like, plot-wise, nothing has pointed us to doing this. He just randomly broke into the military base and activated a train. And, like, he's not trying to leave the city or anything. That's not his objective. Somehow, he's trying to, like, run the military, and this is his idea of doing that. Which it kind of results in that, but through just pure luck. Like, why is this ninja driving a train right now? Like, what on earth is his goal? Like, literally, we've watched most of the cutscenes in this game up to this point, and it's like... There is no reason to do this. And this guy didn't do anything. This guy isn't even in the military. This is just this is a civilian train. Right? What are we doing right now? Are we the baddies? I'm pretty sure we're the baddies here. Always have been, apparently. this is back in like the same city. This is like that area that led to that. Remember the dominatrix chick that is like gets wrecked all the time? Remember that like at church area? This is literally that road on the way there. So all we have accomplished to progress the game is because of this insane explosion, a pothole is open now. And we can now we can go down there, which leads to like more stuff. And like, what? Like, it's just insanity. A nickel for that train driver. I think he's gonna need more than that. Cause yeah, this is like, that's on the way to the church right there. And now we can get into this pothole. What's really weird is how you get in this pothole. This cutscene is so random to trigger. After you, they want you to just like be looking around and trying to figure out how to progress. And then when you give up, like after a while, then this happens, and now we can progress. Literally, why did we go to the military base and steal a train? Right? These guys could have just come out of that pothole at any time. Video game logic, man. I should have absorbed that essence for an ult because I had full health. I don't know why I didn't really think of that. Well, I kind of just ulted nothing there, but... Yep, that's chapter. It's actually an in-between stage, though. That was between chapters, so you don't get ranked on that, your time doesn't matter, any of that. That's kind of weird. Okay. Now, I'm not 100% sure, but if this is the stage I think it is, the final boss is really cool, and I remember really liking him as a kid. There's some mini bosses along the way, though, that are weird. Yeah, there's like 2 mini bosses in here. I should have regular shurikens on right now. Counter! These guys aren't too hard to counter, generally. I had to say something. That'll be some kills. Or literally a kill, never mind. Okay, this place is a bit back and forth off memory. I put on regular shurikens. I actually like the windmill shuriken for the boss or the mini bosses, but it's not for a minute. Dude, the sequel adds a lot more like dismemberment you can do. Like you can cut people's arms off when they're still alive, and then you can finish them off with like a execute move and stuff. It's pretty wild. Although the Sigma version of the second game, though, which is the one they gave us, removes a lot of the gore, which is an odd thing. Okay, I am just getting my ass destroyed here. I should have absorbed that essence, but I didn't realize it dropped until it was too late. Damn it, why did it make me do that? that was a bit rough. King Hassan would be proud, indeed. He approves of this use of assassin. In a very upfront BBB. Ryu is 100% a BBB deck. You do a Ninja Gaiden collab and you give him a quick deck. That's bullshit. Like look at this man. This is all violence. And it's so like brute forcey. We're not sneaking up on backstabbing people and none of that. This is pure meaty violence. Presence concealment E-. Indeed. Come on. Come on! You know, I would think he would go underground. A lot of times when you're doing stuff like this, they'll go underground and try to gank you that way, but I think he's just like, nah thanks. And see, they can dodge, but if you throw a shuriken at them, it can like eat their dodge and stuff like that and make them do stupid stuff. Okay, I think you can go down. We came from that way, right? We'll go here first. I do not remember how to do this place, so... I think there are a bunch of, like, nasty bugs in here or something. How many of these do I have? I feel like I've been kind of forgetting about them. What are the under? Items? I have 2. Man, I had 2 of these. So I could have had more Nimpo on the previous stages, so I would have gotten more bonus points if I didn't use said Nimpo. Although, it's not like points mean anything, it's literally just showboating. Well, so something with Gilgamesh's armor, but now is not the time, which I don't think I need to explain why. I missed. Ah, shit, I just let it go. Greed! I don't want the score on the screen, game. I wanted the bigger one, but I couldn't get it. Yikes! There we go. You know, there's a couple of bugs in here. I think they might need to get some, you know, Terminex or something. Not sponsored, by the way. Actually, my only experience with Terminex was pretty negative, I'm not gonna lie. Not slander, though. Anyway, not related, but how strong is Gilgamesh's armor compared to Karna's armor? I could expect it to be stronger because he's Gil. So Karna's armor is just weird because it's like a percent-based thing, right? It lowers damage taken by 90%. So honestly, if it's like death by 1,000 cuts, that's not exactly the best thing. Where if it's like death by 1,000 cuts, it won't do anything to Gil's armor at all, and it'll take no damage whatsoever. Although I want to say Karna's armor does have like a baseline set of protection, but I can't quite remember. Anyway, hard to say because they go into a lot more detail about Karna's armor, and it's in the character material books and everything. They never go into a huge amount of detail about Gil's armor. We don't even know what it is. They only talk about it a little bit in like character material books and stuff, and they never like have a dedicated section to it. You mostly just get like Shiro's thoughts and stuff in the visual novel, plus just the feats that it accomplishes. You know, it blocks blows from Excalibur rather easily. and stuff like that, and Gil's face tanks a variety of things, but I think Karna's is stronger overall, I would say. Karna's is pretty wild. Should have brought a can of Raid. Alright, I didn't even pay attention to what I looted in there. Okay, we can't go that way, I'm pretty sure. I guess I'll use that now. I don't know, I could have just saved that for later. You come back to this location quite a bit. Not later in the game, but in this chapter. And the city is like the only place you come back to a lot throughout the game. But yeah, overall, from what we've seen, I would say Karnas is better. And honestly, as someone said with plot armor, I kind of agree, because... But it's like reverse plot armor, right? Like with how they originally introduced it and showed it, it's very... Gil's armor is super strong. But I think if he's in other stories and stuff, and they just need Gil to die or him to lose or get fucked up or whatever, they'll have him either not wear the armor at all, or they'll just have it fail because fuck it, right? So yeah, that's kind of the problem when they don't detail things in a character material book. They can like weaken it, just cause. Although, not gonna lie, they do that even when they are in character material books. Gwen's NP just completely changed for Last Encore, just so Nero could survive. Even then, it didn't make any sense. But don't think I'm supposed to come in here yet. I mean, you got to get like these like seals. There's 2 rooms like this, and there's 2 seals you can. Okay, we needed that. Yeah, at some point we get like a thingy to put in that altar over there, but I don't think we have it right now. I think you use that insect key though to get one of them, but I don't think it's this one. I want to say it's the other room like it. There's 2 rooms like exactly like this. I wanted to just open the door, but how many are there? Really want my shurikens back. They really help with these guys. But for the mini-boss coming up, I like the windmill shuriken, if I remember. Yeah, I think that key opens the door right here. Let me save. So there is a bonus stage. I don't think it ever happens in the main game, but there's like a challenge stage where you fight 3 of this mini-boss. And I remember beating that at some point and being so happy. I don't know if I'll ever do that again in my life, though, because I'm older now. But, yeah, you fight 1, and then later you fight 2 of this mini-boss, but there's a bonus stage where you fight 3, and it's pretty silly. Okay, we can't fight that one yet. Where do I take that insect key, then? I'll be up top. Don't think it's that one, it's probably over here, then. I think that's the other room where you put, like, a seal thingy. Okay, not that one. Okay. That was not that door didn't really have like a lot of obvious symbolism on it there for an insect. I really need my shurikens! Man, if these guys could give me a moment to breathe, that would be fantastic. You know, sometimes I feel like the enemies are actually trying to kill me. I don't know, though. Don't think you can counter that. Come on. Can't counter that either. I swear, they have moves you can counter. Maybe you can counter that, I'm just timing it wrong. Okay, that is a mini-boss. I definitely remember that. I think that's the other seal room or something. Alright, well, off we go. Kinda ugly. This thing has a grab when he's in the tunnels, so you have to be really careful of that, because it does massive damage. Oh yeah, when the water's not electrified, you can melee him, but F it. I think he only tries to grab you if you hang out in the middle. Although it's pretty good to bait that, because you can beat the shit out of him. How did I miss that? You might say this looks really easy, and it is, but you fight them later and there's 2 of them, and that's a bit harder. And then, like I said, there's a bonus stage where you fight 3 of them, and that is crazy hard. Also, there's another variant that's a bit harder. Instead of him just shooting a lightning bolt, he shoots like a flame ring, which is harder to dodge, but you can like jump and have it go around you because it's a ring. But that will open you up to getting hit by like his teammates, so it can be kind of nasty. They really like dropping that one. How lovely, yeah. I think this leads to one of the key items that we need. Scarab right there. You gotta be kidding me with that. I feel like those are more there we go. But I feel like those are more plentiful than the small healing potions. Oh, this is the other room, I think, where you put in a key. I don't think you use it right now, though. I think you come back and use it. Yeah, we can't open that one right now. I don't know. I can't quite remember what that room is. We'll see. But I think I know where to go now. We go back, like, down below. How do I get that chest? I don't remember. This seems a bit easier than I was anticipating. Boy, chat, I had to put my thinking cap on for that one. I don't think a lesser ninja could have handled that. You could not randomize loot in this game. It just wouldn't work. Like the way the layout of the game is, it would fundamentally break. You could randomize like where you find weapons and stuff, but it wouldn't really matter. There's only, you know, a few weapons in their like whole play style, so you know, a lot of people only ever use one weapon for the whole game anyway. So it just wouldn't really. No one would give a shit really. This game is so combat focused and boss focused and I guess the puzzles, but yeah, it's not really like Legend of Zelda where like an item randomizer can be really interesting. Now, if you made a really in-depth mod and you completely changed like the game, you could probably make it so you could make it right. You have to add new items to the game and, you know, puzzle elements into the game, but you could probably make it work to an extent, kind of like some Zelda games do. That would take extreme effort, though. You'd have that's like effort like that Dark Souls mod was the Halo mod that was way more than just Halo, but the remastered. That went well. So, I don't know, the essence system in this game is awesome, and it's not in the third game, which is just insane. Yeah, I don't think you can counter that. Ugh, bodied. Why did I stop blocking? Every time I try to counter them, they don't do the move you can counter, which I think is because they know. It's like if you're sitting there blocking, they're not going to do it. Yeah, the real Dark Souls remastered. No joke, that was so much better than the actual one. But that was insane levels of modding, right? You don't generally see that kind of dedication, because that requires some real technical know-how. Generally, people, there's not enough passion for a game out there for people to put in that kind of effort. There just is for Dark Souls, but that doesn't exist for this game, unfortunately. Okay, so we changed, I think, the water level, so now we can go somewhere that we couldn't before, and we get the key that lets us go into here. And I think we get the other puzzle piece. Let me just make sure I don't have the item I need for this. I don't think I do. Yeah, no, okay. I think it's up top. I tell you, man, I hope Elden Ring is good. I like From Software games a lot, and you know, they've learned a lot from their games, so I really want to see them kind of revisit that type of game and see how, and you know, do a good job with it. You know, I want some good PvP and co-op and crazy builds and all that fun shit. Oh, there it is. One of these rooms, when you come down below like this, has a scarab in it, but I guess it's not this one. You know, I have never played Resident Evil 4, but I hear it is very, very good, and one of these days I should play it. That is like the Resident Evil game that I see everybody set, like, you know, everyone has their favorite, but it's just so common that people bring up 4 being a really, really good game. Okay, I should save, then try to fight the pretty tough mini-boss. Thankfully, I remember their moveset pretty well, so I think I'm alright. I'm just glad this game finally came to PC. I'm sad it's not Ninja Gaiden Black, but I'll take this over nothing. Oh yeah, I'd stream it. Like, sure, why not? Is it on PC? I don't even know. If someone's modding all the textures, I would think so. I hate this part. Nope, go away. Go away. Okay. I forgot that this part was before the mini-boss. Oh, God. Look at them there. Swimming menacingly. I think it's 3 taps and then tap forward. Nope, that was not the right combo. Nope. Nope! Nope! Come at me! God damn it, the second I stop swinging. God, fuck these fish, dude! Yikes. 29 scarabs. Alright, mini boss time. Which is almost a boss here, just because there is 2 of them. I remember having a really hard time with this as a young lad. I had to really figure out their moveset to not get wrecked. I'm not sure if one of these... Okay, neither of these are a fire one. These are both lightning. That's probably for the best. Damn it, I didn't jump in the right spot. I rolled too soon. I used the wrong potion. It's a lot harder to jump over that attack in this fight. Because like if you're in the path of where they slam down, you'll get hit, and it's really easy to do that on accident. Because where you want to stand and not get hit by their grab, it puts you in the path of their slam. Which they definitely did that on purpose. You have to look out for the grab while trying to dodge the nonsense. That was close. If you can pick on one of them and kill it quickly, damn it. But yeah, if you can pick off one of them, it makes this fight a lot easier. He just shot his teammate. Dodge too soon. Holy crap, the damage. I'm really not picking on one of them, though! Damn you! Ooh! There's some damage. Okay, let's try to kill that one. Good time to miss. Too slow on that one. Kept doing it too fast, so I was overreacting. Overcorrecting. That's the correct English. Woo! Killed him with the range attack. I'm gonna do the grab and probably kill him. I did the wrong combo. Got him anyway. Yeah, I don't think that electric sound effect was actually like that in the original game. Some of the sound effects are different in Sigma. I don't remember though. Ooh, used a lot of healing items there, but what are you gonna do? Can you turn those in? Nope, they blow up the entrance. Oh, dude, you could absolutely, no question, beat that boss and then fucking die to these fish. Like that, I'm sure that's happened to somebody, right? Like the fish are just nightmares. And apparently this doesn't work on them. Damn it, 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 oh my god, stop grabbing me. That didn't work. Help! I should be using fire wheels. So I was almost that guy. Fish go nom, yep. We need Fionn for this, I wish. Yeah, there's a different magic attack that's way better for fighting those guys. And I'm not really sure why I didn't use it, but... Oh, we're done with those mini-bosses, so I can put regular shurikens on for good and... I could have countered that. Okay. We're getting through this. Not sure which way to go first. There's a whole path that way. And there's stuff up here. If that was a mimic, I was... Like, they haven't given us a save point since the boss, by the way. So if we die, we have to do the boss again. Happily use that. Can we go this way? Oh, God. Why are they like this? Who hurt them? I swear to God. Okay, we're gonna put on the fire wheels. Get hit anyway. I'm hitting the wrong button to activate my magic because it's different in this game than it is in the original. Oh, don't worry. We got a guy's diary though, guys. It's all good. What the fuck? These aren't nearly as tough, though, as the fish. They're just... Okay, there's the other one. He interrupted my full charge ult. And then I ulted the air, and he dropped the red items to regenerate magic, so that was not worth it. So I absorbed it. That takes you back into, like, the church or something, but that's not until later. Metroid-looking bugs. Accurate. Like, Mom, I'm scared. Can you come pick me up? That's pretty much this area. Loading. Still loading. There we go. Oh, explosive shuriken. So in the second game and the third game, that purple-haired ninja lady is playable, and she has those but unlimited ammo. She just has them by like it's her default projectile instead of shurikens. It's kind of great. And oh boy, can you have fun, because they're delayed exploding shurikens, right? And you can have some fun with the combos. Fuck these guys. he had died, I would have gotten extra money, because if you kill him with like an ult like that, you get more money. She's a really fun character, though. I wish she was playable in the first game, because the first game is my favorite, but it doesn't have any of the playable characters the other games do, unfortunately. And it has Rachel, but Rachel is so poorly designed in this game. Wait, oh, I know, I need the Sheraton, obviously. I'm gonna go back just to grab one. And then the third game has the most playable characters, and they have very fleshed out movesets, and it's all very fancy, but the third game is kind of a mess. I'll play it at some point. There are things that are fun about it. It really is flashy. Like, your combo options are massive, and you can do some pretty neat stuff. Let me look at my bracelets here. So that's more attack. Build your ult faster. That's good in certain scenarios. There's some boss fights where you use your ult, and that's super good. Twitch gave me another 20 nickels today. Oh boy, but I do appreciate it. I tell you, memes aside, the amount of bits Poi Poi has given me over time is actually quite a lot. Kick and throws. We'll stick with the sun one for now, just 'cause it's a pretty universal. LOL, I do more damage, it's kind of good. Okay, there's fish in here. I don't think they can grab you when... Oh my god. They're gonna grab me the second I get to the top. Trolled! Okay, oh, no, they're still here. They're still here! Okay, guys! If you'd like to go home, that would be... Oh my god. Okay, this won't give me much money, but it's better than no money at all. I wish I could watch ad for bits. I used to be able to, but they don't let me do it anymore. I don't get it. I'll have to look into that. I like to throw bits at Cairo's face and stuff. It's like, you can get someone's attention and support them, right? Like, I'm okay with this. Okay, let's see. We have the other thingamabob. It's either in the upper area over there, or it's one of these rooms up top here. Okay, this is that room underneath, so that's not it. There's another room underneath like that to get a golden scarab, so I need to make sure I don't forget that. Is it in here? I think this is it. I actually forgot to come here earlier. Thankfully, it didn't really matter. Holy crap! Give me small ones! One big pack and Arc Knights. I need to play Arc Knights again, it's been a while. I just like that game because I can go back to it at any time and just kind of enjoy a really good single player experience. Yeah, that was a lot easier to get than I remembered! Dude, you can mess with these guys so much with shurikens as he grabs me in the middle of my roll! Oh, I'll take that. Watch an ad for bits, of course. You lucky bastard, by the way, but thank you, Lost. How far did you make it in the main story in Archives? I think I'm in like chapter 6 or something. I made it past that Frost Nova chick, which was very hard to do with budget units. I try to keep things quite budget. Someone in my chat probably remembers better than I do. I'm in one of them chapters. All right, we can actually progress. I'm just trying to think if I missed anything, because we can progress with and fight the big boss now. I don't think I did. I don't remember a shot being here. I feel like they added that. We save and then we'll move on. I can watch ads again, and so here is some dime or bits. The dime though is 10. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Man, I wonder if I can watch ads. Then it seems like everyone can watch those now. I'll have to check that out. Go give Cairo some bits. I think you fight one of your clones in here. Which, off memory, I want to say... I don't remember what the move is, but there is a certain combo on this weapon that destroys your clones. Like, they just cannot handle it. Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah. Thank you for the bits, though. Although, honestly, Raid Shadow Legends, not sponsored. I really do like some of the knights. Like, a lot of the knight designs in that game look really cool. They have a lot of, like, actual medieval helmets. And I am a fan. So, I'm not sure if you can do it right now, but at some point in this hallway, there's a kill challenge where you have to kill like 1 billion guys and you get like a bonus magic or something. That might be right now, we'll see. Yeah, that's your clone. I think he's using the sword I'm using. What? Oh my... Holy... He's... Okay, they're letting you have it there. This guy. This guy. Cheesy bastard. Replica, yeah. You can unlock his costume. I think you get it on like hard mode or very hard mode or something. Hey Zaw. Or good morning, I'd imagine. Man, I gotta get ready for bed in like an hour. Not enough time in the day. Why am I in chat while watching ads? Are you just getting ads on my channel? Because that sucks if that's the case. Everyone gone bit crazy, apparently. Come on, man. This son of a bitch. I hate him. I used the wrong potion. I hate this UI. I fucking hate... I'm having such a hard time. There we go. That's the one I wanted. I'm getting him. I'm getting him. He's getting me. Doing the wrong combo, noob. Uh-oh. Wrong. I keep trying to do my Nimpo to cancel his, but I'm doing it wrong. This guy, dude. Jesus Christ. Now you can come back to this zone at any point in the game, so I think I might do the kill challenge off stream because they take a while. You have to murder a pretty insane amount of enemies, and you either get a health upgrade or a Nimpo upgrade or something. More bit. Everyone's going crazy with the bits right now. I guess I shouldn't complain because it's literally free money, but I'm guessing maybe Twitch is just opened up. So somewhere in this dungeon there is a large potion I didn't pick up. But I don't even care. Fuck it. I'll just spend the money. Money is there to be used. I don't know why I'm buying them individually. Alright, let me get water, because we're about to fight the boss. And, you know, I don't want to be sitting here thinking about thirst. And, I think in the chapter after this, we fight Dooku again. This cool samurai guy. He's my favorite character in all the Ninja Gaiden games. He's really awesome. A lot of the Ninja Gaiden characters aren't very, like, memorable or cool, but he's awesome. I so wish he was playable. Yeah, here's the kill challenge. You kill, like, a trillion of these and get some loot. I'll do that later, though, off stream. So one cool thing Ninja Gaiden 3 does, the original Ninja Gaiden 3 did not do it, but the remake of it does. There's a bunch of bonus stages throughout the game that if you find them all, you get a costume, and that's cool, but each one of them has a boss from the previous games, which all of the bosses like that are way better than the Ninja Gaiden 3 bosses, because the Ninja Gaiden 3 bosses are just bad. So I guess people can watch ads for bits now. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. But anyway, and Dooku is one of the bosses they brought back in 3, and they update them a little bit to kind of fit in the new game engine and like the new speed of the game and everything. So he's slightly updated. It's pretty cool. They bring back several bosses from the previous 2 games. Oh, here we go. I think if you time your swings, you don't let the combo finish, and then you reset it and start swinging again, you can never get hit. It's just, you know, you have to be good to do that. But yeah, because if you let the combo finish, like you do this part, you have a long recovery, and then you'll just get hit. But if you like do a few swings when they're all dead, and then before they are done respawning, then you start swinging again, you can kill them all. You can also do, that combo right there is great for murdering them, but I have a bad tendency of fucking that up when it matters. I don't remember how to get the loot in this room. Let's see. It's either some crazy wall jumping bullshit, or you have to come in here later. I think it's got to do with that platform right there. I really don't remember how to do this part though. Yeah, there's a treasure chest up there. Let's see. Oh, okay. Wasn't too complicated. There we go. Yeah, I guess the other stuff is a distraction to just mess with you. Let me make sure real quick there's not other loot up there that I just didn't notice. It doesn't seem like it. Alright. I actually think I have enough of these to get more health. Yep, I do. I think I'll hold on to this. When you get a lightning one that's really good, and I want to upgrade it right away, so I'll save that. You really, off memory, the only Nimpo that are really worth using are Fire Wheels, Inferno, and then the lightning one you get later is Anumi, or is what? It's fucking the name of the new place in Genshin Impact, because it means lightning in Japanese. So, I don't think there was a save point there up top in the original game. I think they added that, but that's okay. It makes it a bit easier to do the boss if you want to. Oh, hey, new enemy type. Alright, well. I think they, like, always guard break you, and they might even do chip damage, but they're big and slow. They're pretty tricky when you fight them with other enemies. I'm pretty sure on their own, they're not so bad, because they're just big and dumb. But with other enemies, they can be a real problem. Like, if the other enemies are making it hard to focus on dodging their attacks, you can get kind of wrecked. Damn, I kind of got lazy there. Like I'm doing like that longer combo there and he was already dead. Whoops, dodged too soon. Yeah, he did chip damage on my block. The punch doesn't though, it's just the mace. Yep, that did chip damage too. Fuck! Oh, he missed. Messed up your combo! Guy's not Street Fighter ready. So if you're good at not taking damage, you can use the blue orbs they drop for ults. Unfortunately, I am sucking right now and getting my ass beat. Nope, can't do that down that one. Uh-oh. I like these guys though because they're just so different from like the other enemies you've been fighting. Like the army guys are just nothing like this at all, and Ninja Gaiden is really good about that. Uh-oh. Why am I doing that? Ooh! Yeah, man, the rope's there and then I swung and I should not have done that. I think that's the last of them. Whew, okay. Dude, the Berserker guys are definitely the hardest trash in the game, and they're supposed to be. They're basically bosses with less health. Like, they have pretty involved movesets that can just destroy you. The only difference between them and a boss, really, is just they don't have as much health. And I guess they're a bit you can counter them. You can't counter most bosses, so that's something in your favor. I don't think you can counter every move that they do. There's just some. And if you mess a counter up, they will absolutely crush you. don't think this is time limited. It's just, you click that and it's there forever. Boy, they handing those out. Might need it. Think you jump on the vine? Yeah. Okay, that's the sword that activates the boss. Let me just make sure there's... I feel like there's something else. There we go. Like, I'm pretty sure there's something around here. Guess I'll just use one of these, because they like to throw them at you. Alright, well... I think you can actually, rarely, but on occasion, shoot this boss in the face. With the bow. Whoa! I didn't want to do that! It's because they changed the button. In the original game, you click the attack button to interact with these, which I much prefer. Because if you click it too soon or whatever, it's like, who cares if you swing your sword? Where now, it's the range button, which, you know, is okay if you have a shuriken, but anything else is pretty annoying. Alright. He's boss time. Where do I put it? Oh, I think you put it up top. Damn it. No, wait, it's right there. Did I not pick up the sword? I didn't pick up the sword. Never mind, chat. I just wanted to practice my parkour. Because, I mean, look, I need it. Look, I fucked it up. I clearly need the practice. Barely did that right. Okay. Tripping all over myself here. I'm the hero of legend. I am the chosen one. And by the way, this you literally only ever use this item for this part. It's kind of lame. It's like, oh, new sword. Nope. You do get a new weapon kind of soon, and I really like it. A lot of people don't, but I super like it. Skeleton Burb. I think it's like some kind of fiend, I guess. It's Summon Skull. Oh no, Cursor Dragon. That's the one from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not the move I wanted to do. Okay, if you stand underneath him here, he can't hit you. Sounds like a T-Rex. So he takes more damage if you hit him in the skull, and you can knock him down to hit him there, but there are ways to hit him like any time in the head. I think he's got a jump attack or something. I got hit through the floor there. I'm being greedy. I keep swinging when I know he might attack and I get destroyed. That was a grab he just did. Woo, that was close. I could have gotten a really good hit in there, but I messed it up. I think I'm dead. I was kind of wanting to, you know, not heal a lot. I don't want to cheese him. Okay. If it's a, you know, not a helicopter or a tank, you know, try not to cheese them too much. Alright, round 2. I wonder if you can turn this sword in, then run back up top and save. Probably not. Yeah, no, you can't even move right now. Can you skip this? Yes, you can. I have got to change the button that brings up the score. It's super. I got it on the clicking the control stick. I rolled the wrong way. Almost got grabbed. What is happening with the camera right now? I rolled into that. Just roll through it. Oof. No! What am I doing? And oh, you almost got me there. The mind games. I don't know why I thought rolling in the path that he was charging made a lot of sense. I don't know. That didn't pan out. Yeah, very hard is much harder than hard mode. It's actually when I play this on Xbox and stuff, I always go back and play it on very hard mode. That's my favorite difficulty. Unfortunately, I don't have it unlocked yet, though. We have to beat this to unlock it. I would say the largest difficulty jump in the entire game is between hard mode and very hard mode. It's a huge jump in difficulty, where very hard mode to Master Ninja barely changes anything. Like, and in some areas it's easier because the level layout or the enemy layouts are a bit different, and some of them are easier. Not all of them, but some of them are. Yeah, that playthrough when I was dying like crazy, that was very hard mode. I hadn't played the game in years, and I came back on very hard mode, and yeah, I died like 90 times by like the 3rd chapter. It was rough. It was a rough time. But this is just hard mode, so... Also, I'm handicapping myself. Like, if I was really trying, I would have almost never died on this playthrough, because I'm making enough money that I could just be downing potions like it's Dark Souls, right? I could just be chugging Estus. I'd beat pretty much all of these bosses one shot, but that's no fun, and nobody wants to do that. I don't remember. I think Ishtaros might appear on very hard mode. I know she does not on normal or hard or any of that. She's not canonically supposed to show up. She is part of like the Vigor Emperor's like posse, but she's not canonically supposed to show up until like that DS game, the handheld thingy. She does shit there, and she tries to resurrect the bad guy from this game, and somehow fucks up and resurrects a dragon instead, and then she dies, so... I didn't get hit somehow? Why am I attacking right now? Okay, this camera is making it very difficult to tell where I need to dodge for the lasers. Yeah, you can shoot him in the head, it does a bit more damage. That was a fucking awful time to knock him down. Oh, we got nothing done there. It really pays to just concentrate for half a second and look where he's shooting the laser. If you're mashing, you're gonna have a bad time. That was the grab. What I'll do is we'll beat a hard mode on stream, and then I probably won't stream Ninja Gaiden for like quite a while, but if I ever come back to it, we'll come back to it on very hard mode. But the next one I stream, I'd probably stream like the third one, just because it's so different from the first one. And then like way down the line, I'll stream the second one, which is like the in-between game. It's a lot of people's favorite, actually. A lot of people like the second game a lot. I'm kind of on it. There's aspects of it I really do like, but I don't know, the bosses I just don't think are half as good, and I don't think it has as good enemy variety. That has chip damage on it. I tried to roll out of that. Okay, last healing potion. Grab. I'm not hitting the head! Woo! Yeah, the next one's the water level, but they change it so much in Sigma. It's not even really a water level anymore. And they actually add some new enemies that are trash. The water level was kind of atrocious before, though. Like, it was probably the... Hey, thank you for the sub, Naka. I think Naka456. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, the water level before had some fun enemies and good boss and stuff, but the level layout was just so obnoxious. Although I guess it wasn't that bad. It was a water level though, so you know what that entails. But thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I really do appreciate it. Yep, we took so long in that chapter. I think we need to wrap up there though. I've been streaming for about 6 hours and it's late. This I love this boss though. If I remember correctly, it's Doku, and he's super fun. So yeah, there's still water, but like the way they changed water walking and like just almost all the puzzles. There was a lot of puzzles here in the original. This was like the puzzle chapter, but in off memory in the Sigma version, there's really no puzzles here. Crazy fish monsters, though. Alright, we'll save this for next time. I don't know, my favorite boss is either Doku, either time you fight him 3 times actually, or Awakened Alma. Awakened Alma is very fun. But thank you guys so much for hanging out, I really appreciate it. It's crazy, man. I still get like, you know, 90 to 100 viewers when I don't play FGO, and that's really nice and makes my life a lot easier, so I really appreciate it. Tomorrow, though, we're going to do Good Final. I'm so excited for that. I cannot wait to play that event again. I think there's some time gates, but they're not so bad. So we'll get into that. And then we'll either play Genshin or Ninja Gaiden tomorrow for the bonus stream, I figure. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go watch some ads, actually. I want to get some bits to throw at Cairo, and thank you, Poi Poi. Alright, later, everybody.